upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya. Nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Poson para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Hello, students. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 by antenna and Channel 100 via converged cable. You can also hear this broadcast on DZT 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We also have a live streaming of our discussion on our FB page. Just look for RTV Tarlac, Channel 26 and learn with us. How are you doing today, grade students? I am Ma'am Andrea Majorca, your teacher broadcaster this afternoon. Are you ready to spend your 5 minutes with me? If that's so, get your module, learning activity, pen, and paper, and listen attentively. Get started. To begin with, let us first walk through our lesson this afternoon. First, we will have a review to see if you still remember our previous lesson. Second, we will be defining some concepts for you to understand our discussion. followed by a series of activities where you have to apply what you have learned. Finally, you will be having an independent activity about our discussion. Are you ready? Let's get going. Let's take a look at the following statement. This is the review, and the direction is identify what the following sentences are looking for. Drop your answers on the comment box section of our live. Let's have item number 1. These are words and phrases that connect ideas of sentences and paragraphs for coherence. I repeat, these are words and phrases that connect ideas of sentences and paragraphs for coherence. What is your answer? Correct. That is transitional signal. What about number 2? A type of transitional signal used to add a thought that has already been mentioned. I repeat, a type of transitional signal used to add a thought that has already been mentioned. What is your answer? Correct. It is additive. What about the next item? As a result is an example of what transitional signal. I repeat, as a result is an example of what transitional signal. Very good. That is positive. What about the last one? A transitional signal used to provide condition to what has been stated. Again, a transitional signal used to provide condition to what has been stated. Correct. That is conditional. Did you get all the correct answers, students? Wow, that's great. I'm happy that you still remember our previous discussion. Now, let us learn another type of transition signal. Let's take a look first of the following picture. Let's have the picture number 1. It contains words such as solving word problems. Read, consider, plan, write, solve, and evaluate. On what learning area do you encounter this? Very good. It's on mathematics. What about the next one? The picture says scientific method. It has observation, question, hypothesis, experiment, analysis, and conclusion. Where do you usually encounter this class? Correct. It is on science. What about the next one? It's saying here, cooking of noodles or pasta. On what learning area can you associate this? Correct. It's cookery. That is on ELC. What about the next one? The history of the Philippine flag. Okay. So it's on Aral TarlakHenyo. What about the last one? This is a picture that shows the 5 fundamental dance steps. Excellent. This is on okay, under physical education. Did you get them correct, class? Wow, that's great. So, class, did you notice anything on the given picture? Is there any common factor that you suggest? Very good observation, students. The given pictures have a pattern, and that is they follow a certain step or event that shows a process from beginning to end. The lesson that we will discuss today will help you organize sentences and paragraphs that follow an arrangement of units. This type of transition signal is what we call sequential transition signal. It is used to signal a chronological or logical sequence within a paragraph. It is often encountered in a step-by-step direction, such as in process or events, and the order of time on how things happen, such as in narration of stories or history. Here are the examples of the words that signal a sequence. Have the first, second, third, etc. The list goes on and on. The second one is first of all, secondly, thirdly, fourthly, etc. Next is to begin with, to start with, or initially, and previously, eventually, next, then, finally, and lastly. Do I understand that? Very good. So now let us try the simple activity to check if you understand the concept. So the direction is, you fill in the proper sequential transition signal for each sentence to complete the paragraph. Let's have this is the text.
Is truly amazing. An adult butterfly lays eggs on leaves or stems of plants. Blank. The eggs hatch and give rise to the butterfly larva, which is also known as the caterpillar. Blank. The larva transform into pupa. Blank. The emergence of an adult butterfly from the cocoon is among the most beautiful sights in nature. Okay, class, let's review the blanks we have in the paragraph. What sequential signal can we put on the first blank? Yes, we can have the word first or initially. The second blank can have the word second or then. The next blank can have the word third or next. And the last one, the last blank, can have the word lastly or finally. Did you get them, class? Very good. I'm so glad that you were able to accomplish our first task. So now, let us proceed to the second one. The direction is, read carefully the given text below. Look for the sequential transition signals used to underline them. I repeat, read carefully the given text below and look for the sequential transition signals that is used and underline them. Here is the text. A tasty sandwich. You will find out that the steps for making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich are extremely easy. To begin with, gather all the ingredients and equipment that you need. Find the bread, peanut butter, jelly, and a knife. Next, you need to open the peanut butter jar and the jelly jar. Be careful not to drop them. For the third step, take 2 pieces of bread from the bag and using the knife, spread the peanut butter evenly across one slice. Make sure the peanut butter goes all the way to the edge of the bread. Fourth, spread the jelly on the other slice of the bread. The fifth step is putting the sandwich together. Finally, cut the sandwich in half, serve, and enjoy. Did you follow, students? Very good. So now let's see What are the sequential transition signals that was used in this text? Can we have the first one? Very good. It's to begin with. What about the second word? Yes, the word next. What about the third one? Correct, that is the word third. What about the next one? The word fourth, followed by the word fifth, and correct, the word finally. Did you get them all? Very good. Any questions so far? Okay, let's continue. Let's have this next activity. It is a picture sequencing. The direction is label each image from number 1 to 6. Number 1 being the first event, 2 as the second one, and so on. You may write, or you will also write a sentence about what is happening in each picture with the use of the sequential transition signals that we discussed. Let's get started. So here are the 6 images that we have. The first image on the first row, first column, you can see a boy wearing green t-shirt that is somehow reading something from his book or notebook. The second image is from the first row, second column, a bus wherein you will see the sun rises at its back. The third picture is the boy waking up. Then from the next row, first column, we have the bus that you can see it's from behind, and the sun is already setting. The next one is the boy is eating, wherein the sun from the window, you can see from the window, somewhat or somehow seems to be rising. And the last picture from the second row, the third column, you can see the boy sitting on his chair and reading something from his notes that is on his desk. Did you follow, students? So now you have to sequence the picture on the event on how the things happen. You will write number 1 for the first event, 2 for the second, 3 for the third, as the list goes on from 1 to number 6. And you have to write a simple sentence about each image. Okay? I'll give you time while you're still looking at the picture. We have 6 images that is flashed on your monitor on the screen. You have to identify on how the sequence of event happened. What do you think as the boy is doing? Do you also do this? Okay, time's up, students. Now, let's see how the pictures are being sequenced. Okay, so the first row, first column picture is picture number 1, sequence number 1. Correct. What about the second picture? Correct. That is the 4th event. Then the next one, the boy that seems to be waking up, or has woke up already. Wake up, sorry. That is image number or sequence number 2. What about the bus that is going home already? Correct, that is event number 6. And the image that follows, the boy who is eating, is image number 3. And the last one is event number 5. Correct. So now, let's check the sentences that you have created or constructed. May I see our Facebook Live if the students really participated? Okay, I'm going to be mentioning some of you who participated and gave their answers. And I want to say hi to Edrin Jade Pagyo, 8 Ruby from MNHS Extension. Also watching from Wenlag National High School is Erwin Clave or Erwin Clave. Good afternoon to Leandro Tiamson, 8 Manga from Anastasio National High School. We also have Nashley Ray from Mababanaba High School. And Victoria National High School. Hello, Ryan. Nathan J. Arcia watching from Benlag also. Thank you, students, for supporting our Aral TarlakHenyo. You know that this is meant for you. We'll want to make sure that no one is left behind from this pandemic, and I'm grateful that you find ways, okay, to cope up with the changes that we have. Okay, I'm still waiting for answers, students. Want to try to make sense from the first picture that we have? We have lots of viewers from Wenlag National High School. Hello also grade students from Caluluan High School. Okay, so here are the sentences that we can describe. Okay, and sample sentences that describes the sequential or the sequence of the images that we provided. Let's have the picture number 1. So we can have the sequential signal first. First, the boy reviewed his lessons the night before the test. Okay, so you can see that he is reading his notes. Okay, so we can assume that he is reviewing. How about you, class? Do you also do this? Okay, this is a good study habit. You know, coming prepared to school before an exam is a good practice. The second one is, can you see the clock? Yes, the boy woke up early. What about the next one? Oh, sorry, the word that we use there, the sequential signal that we use is the word second or then. The boy woke up early. The third picture, we can write this sentence. Then, or third, he ate his meal and prepared to go to school. The fourth one, you can see the bus. We can say next or fourth, the school bus arrived to pick him. The fifth one, he confidently answers his test. As you can see, he smiles, so it seems that he knows the answers to the questions. And finally, the last picture, we can say that the class ended and the boy went home. Okay, class, did you get them? I'm still waiting for answers. Hopefully, some students will provide their sample sentences here in our FB Live. San Clemente National High School, hello. Precious Ashley May Nicole. Thank you for sending your hearts. We also have viewers from Malacampa National High School, STE. Hi, Ashley Dian Caranto. We also have viewers from Bonifacio, from San Agustin Integrated School, San Manuel District. Hello, students! Viewers from BNHS, Buenlag. Shout out, everybody! Okay, so did you enjoy our lesson class? Yes, you know that we can monitor the messages that we have here, so don't be shy. No answer is correct. It's your opinion. So I highly appreciate it that you drop off your answers on our comment box. Hello, Kamiling. Hello, Victoria again. Hello, viewers. Okay, so let's now proceed to our last activity. So the title is Let Us Strengthen. The direction is you write an essay about the most memorable moment in my life. So any memorable moment is counted. It can be personal, school, love life, friendship, family, anything. Okay? And you have to use sequential transition signals in your story to help you narrate, okay? To help you tell the story using the words, the sample words that we discussed a while back. Okay? And you should avoid using the same transitional word or words twice in your sentences. So this activity class will be monitored, will be checked by your grade 8 teachers in your respective school. Lots of shoutouts are still coming on our FB page. Thank you, students. And thank you to teachers. Okay, class, so we will be using a rubric wherein you will follow this one. This will be your guide on how you will accomplish your task. So we have the criteria, organization, and focus. So you have to have your paragraph organized. Make sure that it is in order. And you're just following the same topic from the beginning up to the end. And you should use words, okay, transitional words. Okay, so that's all for this afternoon, grade 8 learners. It was fun spending this session with you. I hope you have learned a lot today. So again, I am Andrea C. Mallorca, your teacher broadcaster this afternoon. Stay safe, stay at home. God bless us all.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan o kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin natin manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Isang mapagpalang araw sa ating mga tagapakinig at tagasubaybay sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC 828 AM Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Napapanood din tayo sa Facebook livestream at Converge Cable Channel 100. Nandito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga na sa kabila ng hamon ng pandemyang ating kinakaharap, kayo ay lubos na nagbibigay halaga sa ating edukasyon. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, sasamahan at gagabayan kayo sa Most Essential Learning Competency na na iuugnay ang heograpiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabyasnan sa daigdig. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay ng ating TarlakHenyo. Mas mainam din na kayo ay nakakain o nakapagmerienda na upang maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating talakayan sa oras na ito. Ihanda ang CP ng inyong module, papel at ballpen na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral at iwasan ang paggawa ng ibang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa paksang ating tatalakayin. Kaya't halina, simulan na nating makinig at matuto. Bago tayo mag-umpisa, nais ko munang balikan natin ang natalakay natin noong nakaraang episode. Napag-aralan natin ang 3 sa 5 sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ito ay ang kabihas ng Mesopotamia, kabihas ng Indus, at kabihasnan sa Ilog Guangho. Subukan nating sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa sinaunang kabihasnan ng daigdig na ating natapos nung nakaraang episode. Number 1 o unang tanong. Ano ang kahulugan ng salitang Mesopotamia? Ano ang kahulugan ng salitang Mesopotamia? Kung ang sagot mo ay pagitan ng 2 ilog at ito ay galing sa salitang Greek na meso o pagitan at potamos o ilog, mahusay, tama ang iyong sagot. Ikalawang tanong. Saan nagsimula ang kabihasnan sa India? Ikalawang tanong. Saan nagsimula ang kabihasnan sa India? Kung ang iyong sagot ay sa ilog, okay, so sa Indus River, magaling. Ang ikatlong katanungan. Saan naman nagsimula ang kabihasnan sa China? Saan naman nagsimula ang kabihasnan sa China? Ang tamang sagot ay tabing ilog na malapit sa Wangho River o Yellow River. Napakahusay. Okay, tama ang iyong mga sagot. Ika-4 na tanong. Ito ay matatagpuan sa rehiyong tinaguriang Fertile Crescent. Ito, number 4 o ika-4 na tanong. Ito ay matatagpuan sa rehiyong tinaguriang Fertile Crescent. Ang tamang sagot ay Mesopotamia. Magaling. Tama ang iyong sagot. Ikalama, panghuling katanungan. Ito ang kauna-unahang dinastiyang naghari sa China. Ito ang kauna-unahang dinastiyang naghari sa China. Kung ang iyong sagot ay siya o siya, mahusay. Tama ang iyong sagot. Ilan ang nakuha mong mga sagot? Batid ko na marami. Kung hindi man, ay may pagkakataon ka pa, okay, na makabawi sa susunod nating gawain. Nadarama ko na kayo'y handa na sa susunod nating aralin. Halina't simulan na natin. Sa pagtalakay ng panimula ng sinaunang kabihasnan, mahalagang malaman ang bahaging ginagampanan ng geografiya sa paghubog ng kabihasnan noong sinaunang panahon. Makakatulong kung ang bawat mag-aaral ay magkakaroon ng mapa ng daigdig o world map at pagiging pamilyar sa 7 kontinente, anyong lupa, anyong tubig, at iba pang bumubuo okay, sa katangiang pisikal na daigdig. Ang paksang tatalakayin natin ngayon ay karugtong lamang nung ating last episode, nung Martes. Ang paksa natin ngayon ay ang heograpiya sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ating ipagpapatuloy ang nakaraang episode. Matatalakay natin ngayon ang kabihasnan ng Egypt at kabihasnan ng Mesoamerica. Unahin natin ang heograpiya ng Ehipto o heograpiya ng Egypt. Pag pinag-uusapan natin ang heograpiya ng Egypt, mahalagang tandaan natin na kapag pinag-uusapan ang heograpiya ng Ehipto ay meron tayong dalawang bahagi. Meron tayong Lower Egypt at Upper Egypt. Ang Lower Egypt ay nasa bahaging hilaga ng lupain o kung saan ang ilog Nile ay dumadaloy patungong Mediterranean Sea. Ang Lower Egypt ay nasa bahaging hilaga ng lupain o kung saan ang ilog Nile ay dumadaloy patungong Mediterranean Sea. Ang ikalawa naman ay ang Upper Egypt. Ito ay nasa bahaging katimugan mula sa Libyan Desert hanggang sa Abu Simbel. Suriin ang kinaroroonan ng Lower Egypt at Upper Egypt sa mapa na ipapakita natin ngayon. Ang Lower Egypt ay nasa hilagang bahagi ng lupain. Ang Upper Egypt naman ay nasa katimugan mula sa Libyan Desert. Ayan, yung ating mapa. Pagmasdan ninyo at suriin ang kinaroroonan ng Lower at Upper Egypt. Ngunit, saan nga ba umusbong ang kabihasnan sa Ehipto? Kung ang Mesopotamia ay umusbong sa lambak ng Ilog Tigris at Ilog Euphrates, at ang kabihasnang Indus naman ay lambak o sa lambak ng Ilog Indus, at ang kabihasnang China ay umusbong sa Ilog Guangho, saan naman kaya umusbong ang kabihasnang Egypt? Ang kabihasnang Egypt ay nag-umpisa at umusbong sa lambak ng Ilog Nile. Ang Nile River ay dumudaloy mula sa katimugan patungong hilaga. Ang sinaunang Ehipto ay isang matandang kabihasnan sa silangang hilaga ng Afrika. Mga magsasaka, mga ngalakal, at madirigma ang karamihan sa mga tao sa Ehipto. Dati-rati, ang malakas na pag-ulan sa lugar na pinagmumulan ng Nile ay nagdudulot ng pag-apaw ng ilog tuwing Hulyo bawat taon. Ang pagbahang idinudulot ng Nile ay nahinto lamang noong panahong 1970 nang maitayo ang Aswan High Dam. Ang Aswan High Dam ay tinayo upang makapagbigay ng elektrisidad at supply o maiayos ang supply ng tubig. Ang Aswan High Dam ay nakapagbibigay ng elektrisidad at naiayos o naisaayos ang supply ng tubig sa Ehipto. Ang Egypt ay tinatawag bilang the gift of the Nile. Bakit kaya ito tinawag na the gift of the Nile? Dahil kung wala ang ilog na ito, ang buong lupain sa Ehipto ay magiging isang disyerto. Tila hinihiwa ng ilog na ito ang bahaging hilaga ng silangang disyerto ng Afrika noong unang panahon. Sa panahong Neolitiko, ang taunang pag-apaw ng ilog ay nagbibigay daan upang makapagtanim ang mga magsasaka sa lambak ilog. Ang tubig baha ay nagdudulot ng mahalumigmig sa tuyong lupain at nagiiwan ng matabang lupain na mainam para sa pagtatanim. Ang mga magsasaka ay kaagad na nagtatanim sa pagbaba ng tubig baha Ang putik na dala ng ilog ay unti-unting naiipon sa bunganga ng ilog Nile sa hilaga upang maging latian o yung tinatawag nating delta. Paano nga ba napaparami ng mga taga-Ehipto ang kanilang mga pananim? Okay, upang maparami ang kanilang mga maaaring itanim bawat taon, ang sinaunang Egyptian ay gumagawa ng mga imbakan ng tubig at naghuhukay ng mga kanal upang pagdaluyan ng tubig sa kanilang lupang sinasaka. Ang ganitong proyekto ay nangangailangan ng malaking bilang ng mga manggagawa, sapat na teknolohiya at maayos na mga plano. Ang Nile ang nagsisilbing mahusay na ruta sa paglalakbay noong panahong iyon. Nagawa nitong mapag-ugnay ang mga pamayanang matatagpuan malapit sa pampang ng ilog. Bakit mahalaga? Okay, bakit kaya mahalaga ang pagkakaroon ng mga disyerto sa silangan at kanlurang bahagi ng ilog? Ang pagkakaroon kasi ng mga disyerto sa silangan at kanlurang bahagi ng ilog ay nakapagbibigay ng kaligtasan sa mga taga-Egypt sapagkat nahahadlangan nito, okay, ang mga posibleng pagsalakay at dito ang mga tao ay nagawang makapamuhay ng payapa at masagana sa loob ng mahabang panahon. Hindi lamang ang mga kontinente ng Asia, Europe, at Africa ang umunlad ang pamumuhay ng mga tao. Nakamit din ng mga katutubo sa kontinenteng Amerika ang kadakilaan ng isang kabihasnan. Sa pagdaan ng panahon, naging matagumpay ang mga katutubong ito na nakamit ang kaunlaran ng kanilang pamayanan na maihahalin tulad natin sa mga kabihasnang umusbong sa iba pang panig ng mundo. Ang kanlurang bahagi ng mundo ay binubuo ng dalawang malaking kontinente o dalawang kontinente o malalaking kontinente. Okay, ito ang North America at South America. Gayon ay dumako tayo sa kabihasnang Mesoamerica. Ang Mesoamerica o Central America ay rehiyon sa pagitan ng Sinaloa River Valley sa gitnang Mexico at Gulf of Fonseca sa katimugan ng El Salvador. Samantala, ang katimugang hangganan ay mula sa baybayin ng Honduras sa Atlantic hanggang sa gulod ng slope ng Nicaragua sa Pacific at sa tangway ng Nicoya sa Costa River. So maraming sayentista ang naniniwala na may mga pangkat ng mga mangangaso o hunter ang nandayuhan mula sa Asia patungo North America, patungo sa North America, libong taon na ang nakaraan. Unti-unting tinahak ng mga ito ang kanlurang baybayin ng North America patungong timog at nakapagtatag sila ng mga kalat-kalat na pamayanan sa kontinente ng North America at South America. Sa kasalukuyan, sa kalaw ng Mesoamerica ang malaking bahagi ng Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, El Salvador, at kanlurang bahagi ng Honduras. At hango ang pangalan ng Mesoamerica sa katagang Meso na nangangahulugang gitna. Ito ang lunduyan ng mga unang kabihasnan sa Amerika. Sa lupaing ito, ang malaking pagkakaiba sa elevasyon ng lupa at dalas ng pag-ulan ay nagdudulot ng mga uri ng klima at ekolohiya sa iba't ibang bahagi ng rehiyon. Pabago-bago ang panahon sa rehiyong ito. Dito na itatag ang unang panirahan ng tao at isa ito sa mga lugar na unang pinag-usbungan ng agrikultura tulad ng kanlurang Asya at China. Sa kasalukuyang panahon, may malaking populasyon ang rehiyong ito, batay sa mga natuklasang relikya ng mga arkeologo. Maraming maunlad na pamayanan ang umusbong sa Amerika. Ang rehiyon kung saan matatagpuan ang kabiasnan ito ay tinatawag natin na Mesoamerica. Sa mga lugar na ito, matatagpuan ang mga unang kabihasnan sa Amerika. Ngunit, bago matapos ang ating leksyon, ngayong araw na ito, nais ko munang magbigay ng kaunting trivia tungkol sa ating aralin. Magbibigay ako ng mga konting kaalaman, okay, tungkol sa aralin natin ngayong araw na ito. Alam nyo ba na ang Mesopotamia ay itinuturing na kauna-unahang kabiasnan sa buong daigdig? Ang Mesopotamia ay kilala o kinilala bilang cradle of civilization. Dahil dito umusbong ang unang sibilisadong lipunan ng tao. Bakit nga ba tinawag na Yellow River ang Ilog Guangho? Dahil ang Ilog Guangho ay nagdadala, okay, na tinatawag natin na lowest o dilaw na lupa. Okay, dahil sa dilaw, okay, na kulay ng tubig, dahilan kung bakit ito tinawag na Yellow River. Tinatawag din, okay, China's River of Sorrow ang Guangho River. Okay, dahil na rin, okay, dahil sa pagkamatay ng maraming mga Tsino at pagkasira ng mga ari-arian tuwing aapaw ang ilog na ito. Dahil sa maraming namamatay at maraming nasisira ng mga ari-arian, tinawag ang Yellow River o Guangho River o na China's River of Sorrow. Alam nyo ba na ang kauna-unahang umusbong na kabihasnan sa Central America ay ang mga Olmec? Ang salitang Olmec ay nangangahulugang rubber people dahil sila ang kauna-unahang gumamit ng dagta ng punong rubber o goma. Alam nyo ba na ang tawag sa okay, sa hari ng mga taga-Ehipto? Ang tawag sa hari ng mga taga-Ehipto ay tinatawag ng mga pharaohs o parao, pero. Ang tumatayo o mga perong ito ay tumatayong mga pinuno at hari ng Ehipto. Siya ay tinaguruan din, okay, bilang isang Diyos na taglay ang mga lihim ng langit at lupa. Para sa mga pharaoh, sila ang tagapagtanggol ng kanilang nasasakupan. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo, okay, ang ating paksang aralin ngayong araw na ito. At sana ay maibahagi nyo rin ito sa iba. Ngayon tapos na natin ang ating leksyon, oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong mga kaalaman ukol sa pagbuo at pag-unlad ng mga sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa inyong gawain. Isulat ang inyong pangalan, antas, pangkat, at petsa ngayong araw na ito. Kailangan nyo lamang ay makinig at suriing mabuti ang bawat tanong. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Kung gayon, ay pakinggang mabuti ang magpanuto at ang mga tanong na aking babasahin. At isulat ninyo ang tamang sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Para sa ating gawain, Tukuyin ang inilalarawan ng mga sumusunod na pahayag. Ayusin ang mga titik na nasa loob ng panaklong upang mabuo ang akmang sagot. Number 1. Ito ay nasa bahaging katimugan mula sa Libyan Desert hanggang sa Abu Simbel. Ito ay nasa bahaging katimugan mula sa Libyan hanggang sa Abu Simbel. Kung ang sagot mo ay Upper Egypt, kayo ay tama. Number 2, sa kasalukuyan, saklaw nito ang malaking bahagi ng Mexico, Guatemala, Belize, El Salvador at kanlurang bahagi ng Honduras. Sa kasalukuyan, saklaw nito ang malaking bahagi ng Guatemala, Belize at El Salvador. Kung ang inyong sagot ay Mesoamerica, kayo ay magaling. Ikatlong tanong, ito ay nakapagbibigay ng elektrisidad at naiayos ang supply ng tubig. Kung ang sagot mo ay Aswan High Dam, mahusay. Number 4, ito'y nangangahulugang rubber people dahil sila ang kauna-unahang gumamit ng dagta ng puno ng rubber o goma. Kung ang iyong sagot ay Olmec, tama. Number 5, ang kabihasnan ng Egypt ay nag-umpisang umusbong sa lambak na ito. Ang kabihasnan ng Egypt ay nag-umpisang umusbong sa lambak na ito. Kung ang sagot ninyo ay Ilog Nile, kayo ay magaling. Nakuha nyo ba ang mga tamang sagot, mga bata? Wow, napakahusay ng aking mga mag-aaral. Okay, at para naman sa hindi nakakuha, ay huwag mag-alala. Bagkus ay bumawi. Okay, susunod nating episode. Kasama kaming mga guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8 bilang inyong mga tagagabay. At para sa inyong karagdagang gawain at huling gawain, pumili ng isang sinaunang kabihasnan na iyong ilalarawan, ang geografiya. Gumawa ng isang geo-bookmark na nagpapakita ng kaugnayan ng geografiya at pag-unlad ng sinaunang kabihasnan sa daigdig. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon, tignan ang pahina 11 ng ating Module 4. Talagang pinahanga ninyo ako sa inyong ipinamalas na katalinuhan at kooperasyon. Okay, isang bahagi ng ating leksyon ang ating natapos. Talakayin. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mga mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan 8, Ginang Jessel G. Torres, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad. Serbisyong may halaga. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama. Katuwang. Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on Air. And online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air, mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Alam niyo ba na ang whale shark ay hindi isang whale? Ang whale shark o butanding ay kinikilalang world's largest fish at tinatawag gentle giants. May sukat itong 12 meters. Maliliit ang ngipin ng butanding, kaya naman planktons o maliliit na hipon at isda lang ang kaya nilang kainin. Simula noong 2011, marami nang nahumaling mag-whale shark watching sa Oslo, Cebu. Alam niyo na, yan ang whale shark!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Puro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, our dear students, especially grade 8 learners taking up meal care services. I'm so happy to invite you in a 25-minute school lifestyle learning experience here at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I'm so happy to welcome you in our DEPED program, Aral TarlakHenyo, here at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, and on RTV Tarlac, FB Live. I am Leslie G. Reyes, your teacher broadcaster for this day, broadcasting live here at Kamiling School for Home Industries from Technical Vocational Education Department. I am glad to invite you in our 25-minute school lifestyle learning experience, school on the air through radio and television. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you, my dear listeners and viewers? I hope you're in good health and doing well. All you need to do is sit back, relax, and let's have fun while learning. And to our dear parents and guardians, we would like to thank you for your unending support to your children. Dear learners, are you ready and excited to enjoy and learn our new lesson? Make sure that you are in a comfortable place, free from noise, and you have your ballpen and your study notebook to take note the important e-notes about our lesson, and to write your answers on your short quiz after the discussion of the lesson. Today, we will focus our discussion on meal care services under Home Economics Grade 8 level. Don't forget to prepare your compendium of notes or self-learning module in meal care services. Are you ready, learners? First, let us have a review to see if you still remember our past lesson. You may use your cell phones in giving your correct answers. You may also send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or the comment section. Are you ready? Let us start. Identify whether the statement about hand spa treatment is true or false. Here we go. Number 1. The first step in giving hand spa treatment is to prepare and use necessary tools, supplies, and materials. In 3, 2, 1, if your answer is true, you are correct. It is necessary to prepare all the needed tools, supplies, and materials to avoid consuming a lot of time gathering materials while performing the procedure. Number 2. Soak hands for 3 seconds for 2 consecutive times in wax and wrap with plastic gloves and mittens. In 3, 2, 1, if your answer is false, you are correct, because we need to soak our client's hands for 3 seconds for 3 consecutive times in wax. Number 3. Allow the paraffin to remain in place for 10 to 15 minutes. In 3, 2, 1, if your answer is true, you are correct. To achieve the best result and benefits of paraffin, we need to allow the paraffin to remain in place for 10 to 15 minutes. I am glad that you still remember our previous lesson. Are you ready for our today's lesson, my dear learners? But before we proceed to our topic, I've prepared a short activity for you that you will surely like and love. This activity is very simple and popular. We call this jumbled letters. Arrange the jumbled letters to form the mystery word. In giving your correct answers, this is my number, 0977-30-38836. You may send your answer through SMS, Messenger, or the comment section. What is the first jumbled letter? Yes, you got the correct answer, Miss Kaylin Banyaga from Tarlac National High School. The mystery word is orderliness. What is the next jumbled letter? Time is up, my dear learners, and the correct answer is cleanliness. How about these jumbled letters? Can you guess what word is this? Yes, very good, learners. The correct answer is discipline. I am glad that you tried your best to analyze the jumbled letters and give the correct word. As I have seen in my chat box, most of our grade 8 learners got the correct answer. Why did I ask you to answer these jumbled letters? It's because our lesson for today is post-hand spa activity. Before we proceed, I have 2 questions for you. Question number 1. What is your task after eating dinner with your family? I can see some answers in the comment box. Very good. You tidy up the dining table and wash the dishes. Question number 2. What do you think is the next activity that you need to do after performing the hand spa procedure or any nail care service? Excellent. You need to clean your workplace as well as the tools and equipment that you used. That is exactly what we are going to discuss today. For you to easily understand our lesson, Let us first discuss the storing and sanitation techniques. Take a look at the things around you. Even though these things may look clean in your eyes, but what you do not know is there's still presence of contaminants. When we say contaminant, contaminant is any substance that causes contamination. Salon professionals must always ensure safety and sanitation in the salon to prevent and control infections and contagious diseases, especially now that we are currently in the pandemic. Although it is very impossible to keep the salon free from all contamination, there is still a solution to prevent and control infections or contagious diseases in the salon, and that is through decontamination. Decontamination is removing pathogens and other substances from tools or surfaces. Learners, why decontamination is very important in the workplace? Yes, you got it right, Miss Angeline de la Cruz from Bilad High School. Decontamination is very important to avoid and prevent infections from spreading that can cause illness. Learners, there are 3 levels of decontamination, and these are sterilization, disinfection, and sanitation. Sterilization is the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria, and it is also the highest level of decontamination. Sterilization is impossible since you cannot sterilize all the tools and equipment used in the salon. Example of sterilization is boiling method. It is the most conventional way to sterilize metal implements because you can do it just right at your home. Learners, when using the boiling method, always use your personal protective equipment to avoid accidents. Another example is using different types of sterilizing machines like quartz sterilizer, which uses heat for metal implements, and UV sterilizer, which uses UV light for tools that cannot be subjected to heat. Second is disinfection. Disinfection is the second level of decontamination, next to sterilization. Disinfection is very much applicable in the salon since sterilization is not practical and sanitation alone is not enough. Disinfection is the use of disinfectant and antiseptic. Now, what is the difference between disinfectant and antiseptic? Yes, you are right. Disinfectant is any substance or chemicals used to destroy bacteria but is not safe to use on the skin, while antiseptic is an agent that prevents the multiplication of bacteria. Since it is milder than disinfectant, it can be used directly on the skin. Dear learners, can you give an example of antiseptic and disinfectant? Yes, very good. If you are thinking about alcohol and bleach, you are correct. Alcohol is an example of antiseptic and bleach is an example of disinfectant. It is because alcohol can be applied to the skin while bleach cannot be. Next, we have sanitation. Sanitation means significantly reducing the number of pathogens found in a surface and is also considered as the lowest level of decontamination. Why is sanitation considered as the lowest level of decontamination? Example is a hair in a comb. Hair is the contaminant in the comb. How do you apply sanitation here? Yes, very good. All you have to do is to remove the hair from the comb, and it is as easy as that. That is why sanitation is the lowest level of decontamination. Can you give me another example of sanitation, learners? I can see an answer from a learner from Concepcion High School. Her answer is removing nail debris from a nail cutter. Very good, you are correct. Learners, always remember that any of these levels of decontamination must always be a part of every nail care services and should be done before and after giving nail services to your client. Proper waste disposal and proper handling and use of chemicals are also of great importance when it comes to post-service activity. Learners, let us have an activity on your activity sheet number 4. Identify whether each of the following sentences is a process of disinfection, sanitation, or sterilization. Number 1, wiping the manicure table with a cleaning cloth submerged in a bleach solution. Number 2, removing debris from a nail cutter. Number 3, boiling metal implements. Number 4, sweeping the floor. And number 5, submerging manicure tools in a sterilizing solution. Time is up, my dear learners. Here are the answers. For number 1, disinfection. For number 2, sanitation. Number 3, sterilization. Number 4, sanitation. And number 5, sterilization. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay, don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. Now, after performing the hand spa treatment to your client, here are the steps that you are going to follow. This is the service maintenance program. Number 1, dispose waste products including used wax according to occupational health and safety rules and regulations. Make sure that you dispose of all the waste products in the designated waste bins after every activity. Number 2, sanitize and store tools, supplies, and equipment. Make sure to follow the procedure of sanitizing and storing tools, supplies, and equipment. Number 3, clean and sanitize workstation for the next treatment activity. It is important to maintain the cleanliness of the working station at all times. Learners, to guide you in performing the service maintenance program, this is the good housekeeping systems or the 5S. The 5S is the acronym for 5 Japanese words which philosophy focuses on the effective workplace organization, help simplify the workplace environment, and reduce waste while improving quality and safety. The 5S guides you in performing every post-service activity. Before we proceed, let us first define what is proper waste disposal. Proper waste disposal refers to the process in keeping waste materials or products in the proper place to avoid contamination. Here are the steps in handling waste materials or products, the good housekeeping systems or the 5S. Number 1, seri or sort. It means tidiness and organization, taking out and disposing of unnecessary items. Items that are not needed are thrown away or disposed. Number 2, seiton or systematize. It means orderliness. Tools, equipment, and materials must be systematically arranged for the easiest and most efficient access. Arrange or organize necessary items in good condition. Assign a place for everything for easy access and returning of the equipment, tools, and even document. Number 3, seiso or sweep. It means cleanliness. Cleaning even if things are not dirty. Regular cleaning prevents things from getting too dirty that it would be difficult to make it clean. Seiso or sweep indicates the need to keep the workplace clean. Number 4, seiketsu or standardize. It means standards. Maintaining the workplace in high standard housekeeping. Allows for control and consistency. Basic housekeeping standard apply everywhere in the facility. Housekeeping duties are part of regular work routines. Prepare housekeeping standard checklist. Checklist should be very detailed. Thoroughness is a requirement of excellence. Learners, always remember these tips in preparing a housekeeping standard checklist. Letter A, keep it simple. Make it only a one-page checklist. Letter B, follow a logical sequence. Letter C, use bulleted enumerated points if relevant and necessary. And letter D, avoid making assumptions. Number 5, shitsuke or self-discipline. It means sustaining discipline, doing things spontaneously without having to be told. It also means teach by doing. It is a good discipline to leave the workplace cleaner than it is found. Are you learning from our lesson, learners? Great! Let us have the activity on your activity sheet number 5. Which of the 5S is being described in each word or phrases? Time is up, learners. Here are the answers. For number 1, seiri. Number 2, seiso. Number 3, seiketsu. Number 4, seiton. And for number 5, shitsuke. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. To sum up the lesson that we have discussed, in the storing and sanitation techniques, we have 3 levels of decontamination, and these are sterilization, disinfection, and sanitation. These must always be a part of every nail care services. We also have service maintenance program which guides you to properly dispose waste products, sanitize and store tools, supplies, and equipment, and lastly to clean and sanitize workstation for the next treatment activity. Lastly, we have the good housekeeping systems or the 5S, which allows you to follow the steps in handling waste materials and guides you in every post-service activity. Now, my dear learners, we have a short quiz. Our quiz is a multiple choice. Select the correct answer by writing the letter of your choice on your answer sheet. I will read each question twice. Are you ready? For number 1, what do you call the process of reducing the numbers of pathogens found on a surface? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. For number 1, what do you call the process of reducing the numbers of pathogens found on a surface? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 2, what do you call the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 2, what do you call the process of making an object germ-free by the destruction of all kinds of bacteria? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 3, what do you call the second level of decontamination which requires the use of disinfectant and antiseptic? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Number 3, what do you call the second level of decontamination which requires the use of disinfectant and antiseptic? Letter A, sterilization. Letter B, disinfection. Or letter C, sanitation. Or number 4, which of the 5S describes that cleaning is necessary even if things are not dirty? Letter A, seiton or systematize. Letter B, seiso or sweep. Or letter C, seiketsu or standardize. Number 4, which of the 5S describes that cleaning is necessary even if things are not dirty? Letter A, seiton or systematize. Letter B, seiso or sweep. Or letter C, seiketsu or standardize. Number 5, which of the 5S lets us to maintain the workplace in high standard housekeeping? Letter A, seiton or systematize. Letter B, seiso or sweep. Letter C, seiketsu or standardize. Number 5, Which of the 5S lets us to maintain the workplace in high standard housekeeping? Letter A, say on or systematize. Letter B, say so or sweep. Or letter C, say ketsu or standardize. Are you ready to check your answers, learners? Here we go. Here are the answers. Number 1, letter C, sanitation. Number 2, letter A, sterilization. Number 3, letter B, disinfection. Number 4, letter B, say so or sweep. And number 5, letter C, say ketsu or standardize. Count the number of your correct answers. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations, you did a great job. For those who got 4, very good. For those who got 3, good job. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Please get your module and review your answers. Learners, it's time for your performance task, the post-HANSPA activity. You are going to perform the service maintenance program. You will be simulating the procedures in sterilizing, disinfecting, and sanitizing of tools, equipment, and the workplace. For you to follow the steps properly and accurately, the procedures are in your learning activity sheet for week 6. You must read first the criteria in assessing your performance. You can also find it in your learning activity sheet for week 6. Be guided by the rubrics. Your parents or guardians will help you rate your practicum. This is the rubrics that we shall follow. Please be guided by the following criteria. 5 points if you can follow the procedure with no supervision. 3 points if you can follow the procedure with minimal supervision. And 1 point if you follow the procedure with supervision. For your assignment, number 1, document your practicum. Submit video or photo grid with your reflection regarding your experience during your practicum. Number 2, answer the following questions. Letter A, what sanitation techniques should you apply after performing HANSPA treatment? Letter B, why is it important to keep your workstation clean and orderly? Letter C, how will you store the supplies, tools, and equipment used in HANSPA treatment? Yes, we are back and you're still tuning to your favorite school on air. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC, 828 AM station, sponsored by our ever-supportive Congressman Charlie Cuanco, our 1st District Representative. Let us remember, in TLE, we have skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you very much and keep safe, everyone. This is Teacher Leslie, signing off. God bless.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
This is my story.
Ano ang kwento ng buhay mo? Malungkot? Masaya? May kababalaghan? O puno ng aksyon? Ang bawat kwento ng kapwa nating Pilipino ay mahalaga.
This is my story.
Sama-sama nating ibahagi ito upang magbigay aral at inspirasyon sa ating lahat.
This is my story.
This is my story. Hosted by Mitch Desunia tuwing Sabado alas 3 hanggang alas 4 ng hapon. Mapapakinggan dito sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
This is my story.
Sa pagnanais na mapigilan ng ating pamahalaan ang pagdami ng bilang ng mga kaso ng COVID-19, binuo ang One Hospital Command Center o OHCC upang mas mabilis na matugunan ang medikal na pangangailangan ng ating mga kababayan. Bukas ang OHCC 24 oras araw-araw. Tumawag lamang sa mga hotline nito sa 0919-977-3333 o 0915-777-7777 o 02-886-50500. Maaari ring i-download ang Pure Force Citizens app sa Android o iOS upang mabilis na matugunan ang sinumang nangangailangan. Layon din ng OHCC na maiwasang mapuno ang kapasidad ng bawat ospital. Kaya't kung ikaw ay kinakailangang tumawag sa OHCC, mabibigyan ka ng libreng preliminary consultation. Para sa mga nangangailangan ng emergency quick response, makikipag-ugnayan ang OHCC sa DOH bed tracker at sa mga ospital upang makahanap agad ng pinakamalapit na bakanteng ospital. Ang transportasyon o ambulansya naman ng ospital na inirefer ng OHCC sa pasyente ang siyang susundo sa bahay nito. Kaya't kapag ikaw ay nakakaranas ng anumang sintomas ng COVID-19 o nangangailangan ng agarang tulong medikal, tumawag lamang sa OHCC at handa silang tumulong sa lahat ng oras.
Alam niyo ba na ang salitang yoyo at ang makabagong bersyon nito ay naimbento ng isang Pilipinong nagngangalang Pedro Flores? Taong 1920s nang dinala ni Flores ang laruang ito sa Estados Unidos. Sinimulan niya ang paggawa nito sa kanyang maliit na pabrika sa California at ipinakita sa mga tao ang iba't ibang tricks ng paggamit nito. Alam mo na, yan ang yoyo!
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
A blessed and good day to all the grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I'm your teacher broadcaster, Jeffrey C. De Jesus, honored to be with you this afternoon for another Learning on Air with Physical Education 8. So ready na ba kayo? Tara, let's! But before anything else, I just want to make some important reminders. Make sure that you are in a quiet, relaxed, and comfortable place while listening and learning with all our broadcasts. And also, make sure that you have a copy of your module or compendium of notes to better understand our lesson for today, which is the physical fitness test. Again, Our lesson for today is all about the physical fitness test. Because after today's lesson, you are expected to understand the different skill-related and health-related fitness tests and create a journal of your family's documentation in doing the different tests. But before we go on with our lesson, let us have some short activity related to our last topic, which is the health-related fitness. So kindly get your learning activity sheets and try to answer the following questions. And if you don't have the activity sheets, you may use your pen and paper to answer the questions. And for those who are watching live on FB, you may comment down your answers for these questions, all right? Great. So let us start our question. Begin with question number 1. It is defined as a condition in which an individual has enough energy to avoid fatigue and enjoy life. Is it A, happiness, B, fitness, C, physical activity, or D, sport? So what do you think is the answer? If your answer is letter B, you are correct. All right. Number 2 question. Blank are those aspects of fitness which form the basis of successful sport or activity participation. Is it A, physical fitness, B, health-related fitness, C, skill-related fitness, or D, fatigue? So what is your answer for this question? Okay, or the answer for question number 2 is letter C, skill-related fitness. Let's move on to number 3. Alright, so I think we can... Okay, I think we will need to jump to number 4. It is the ability to perform a movement to cover the distance in a short period of time. Is it A, balance, B, coordination, C, power, or D, speed? So what is your answer for number 4? Okay, the correct answer is letter D, speed. And for number 5, it is the amount of force your muscle can produce. Is it A, power, B, muscular endurance, C, cardiorespiratory endurance, or D, muscular strength? So what is your answer for number 5? And the answer for that is letter D, muscular strength. Okay, so since we don't have the number 3, here's the number 3 question, all right? Based on DOH or Department of Health data, what is the number 1 cause of mortality in the Philippines this year? Is it A, hypertension, B, heart diseases, C, COVID-19, or D, diabetes? So what would be the answer for this? Okay, the answer is letter B, heart diseases. So kindly count the correct answers. And if you got all the correct answers, great job. You definitely listened to our previous topic, which is health-related fitness. And let us go now to the next topic, which is the physical fitness tests. It is quite related to our previous discussion. All right. So what is physical fitness? The PFT, or physical fitness, is a set of measures designed to determine the student's level of physical fitness. It is intended to test 2 categories of physical fitness: commonly referred to as health-related and skill-related. Health-related components refers to those physical attributes which enable a person to cope with the requirements of daily living, such as muscular strength and endurance, flexibility, and appropriate body mass index or BMI. Skill-related components are physical activity that show potential for good performance in a certain skills, usually in sports, like running, or running speed, agility, reaction time, or quickness, balance, and coordination. So what would be the objectives of physical fitness tests? Number one, to determine the level of fitness of students. Second is to identify strengths and weaknesses for development and improvement. The next one is to provide baseline data for selection of physical activities for enhancement of health and skill performance. To motivate, guide, and counsel pupil or students in selecting sports for recreation, competition, and lifetime participation. So why should be done prior to actual date of tests? So what would be the preparation? So observe the following prior to the actual day of testing. The first one is the testing stations should be safe and free from obstructions. Second is, with guidance of the teachers, allow students to go through the various tests with minimal efforts exerted to familiarize themselves with testing procedures. So you can also ask the guidance of your parents since you are at home. The next one is the students should wear appropriate clothing, t-shirt, jogging pants, rubber shoes, or any suitable sports attire. Then, of course, drinking water, or instruct students to bring their drinking water or bottle and a small towel to wipe their perspiration. Next is conduct warm-up exercises and dynamic stretching exercises before the tests, except for 3-minute step tests. So I think we are now ready for the first test, which is flexibility, which is the sit and reach. The purpose is to test the flexibility of the lower extremities, particularly the trunk. So what would be the equipment? We need tape measure or meter stick. Then for the procedure, I will show you a quick video and for you to do the flexibility test, which is the sit and reach. All right. So after the partner has positioned the 0 point of the tape measure or meter stick, the tester starts to test by sliding the hands slowly forward without jerking, trying to reach the farthest distance possible without bending the knees. So bouncing or jerking movement is not allowed, and you can do this twice or 2 times. Alright. So that's how you perform the sit and reach. So how about the scoring? For the scoring, record the farthest distance between the 2 trials, nearest 0.1 centimeters. So you can refer to this table if you're getting the excellent, very good, good, fair, and needs improvement. The next one for flexibility is zipper tests. The purpose is to test the flexibility of the shoulder girdle, equipment, a ruler. Then the purpose, again, I will show you a video clip showing the procedure of zipper tests. Okay. So stand erect, raise your right arm, bend your elbows, and reach down across your back as far as possible. To test the right shoulder, extend your left arm down and behind your back. Bend your elbows up across your back and try to reach your fingers over your right hand as if you pull a zipper or snatch. Okay, between the shoulder blades. Then to test the left shoulder, repeat procedure with the left hand over the right. And observe whether the finger touch or overlap each other. If not, measure the gap between the middle fingers of both hands. Then record the distance in centimeters. For the scoring, record the zipper test to the nearest 0.1 centimeters. And this is the table in getting your grade. All right. The next one is cardiorespiratory endurance. We have the 3-minute step tests. It is to measure the cardiovascular endurance. All right. The equipment, simple box or stairs, then a stopwatch. And to do the 3-minute step test, so please watch this video. So stand at least 1 foot away from the step or bench with trunk erect and eye looking straight ahead. The first step of the sequence should be alternate. At the single go, step the right and down the step or bench for 3 minutes at the rate of 96 beats per minute. One step consists of 4 beats, like up, then down, and down. And then immediately after the exercise, stand and locate your pulse, and in 5 seconds or at a signal, start to get the heart rate. Don't talk while taking the pulse beat, then count the pulse between or pulse beat for 10 seconds and multiply it by 6. Alright, so that is for the 3 minutes step test. So for the record or scoring, record the 60 seconds heart rate after the activity. So by the way, guys, just to have a disclaimer, all right? The video that you are watching right now was made before the pandemic. And that's why the teachers of Tarlac National High School, they're not wearing any face masks, all right? The next one is muscular strength, which is the push-up. The purpose is to measure the strength of upper extremities. The equipment, exercise mat or any clean mat. The procedure, kindly watch this video again. This is for boys and girls, all right? So lie down on the mat, face down on the standard push-up position, palms on the mat about shoulder width, fingers pointing forward, and legs straight, parallel, and slightly apart, with the toes supporting the feet. For boys, straighten the arms, keeping the back of the knee straight, and lower the arm. Then for the girls, with the knees is in contact with the floor, straightens the arm, keeping the back straight, then lower the arm until it is a 90-degree angle at the elbow. Perform as many repetitions as possible, right? Maintaining the cadence of 20 push-ups per minute. The maximum push-ups for boys is 50 and for the girls is 25. So how about this scoring? So if you got 33 and above, you will get 5 points. Followed by 25 to 32, 17 to 24, and so on and so forth. So you just need to refer for this table, okay? The next one is muscular endurance or basic plank. So the purpose is to measure the strength or stability of the core muscles. The equipment, exercise mats or any clean mat, and a stopwatch. For the procedure, here's the video. For the basic plank, ensure the availability of mat or smooth flooring or anything that can protect your forearms. Give the signal start or go and press the time piece. Make sure that the back of the head, neck, and spine and ankle are in straight line. Stop when the performer can no longer hold the required position or when the performer has held the position for at least 90 seconds. Holding the plank position beyond 90 seconds is considered unnecessary. For the record the time in the nearest seconds or minute. Maximum of 90 seconds for boys and girls. So 90 seconds or right about 1.5 minutes. The next one is power. Standing long jump. The purpose is to measure the explosive strength and power of the leg muscles. Equipment, tape measure, meter stick, or any measuring device. So for the procedure, kindly watch this video. So standing long jump. So stand behind the takeoff line with feet parallel to each other. The tips of the shoes should not go beyond the line. Bend knees and swing backward once, then swing arms forward as you jump, landing on both feet. Try to jump as far as you can, then do not control the momentum of the jump and must land on both feet. Perform the test twice in succession. And once again, this video was courtesy by the teachers of MELCs Department of Tarlac National High School. Alright. Okay, for the scoring, to record the best distance in meters to the nearest 0.1 centimeters. Okay, next is the agility. Hexagon agility tests. The purpose is to measure the ability of the body to move in different directions quickly. Equipment, tape measures, stopwatch, chalk, and masking tape. So for the procedure, kindly watch this video. So stand with both feet together inside the hexagon facing the marked starting side. At the go signal, using the ball of the feet with arms bent in front, jump clockwise over the line, then back over the same line inside the hexagon. Continue the pattern with all sides. So start the time at the signal go and stop once performer reach the side before the side where he or she started. Then record the time for each revolution. Restart the test if the performer jumps on the wrong side or steps on the line. So for the scoring, add the time of the 2 revolutions and divide it by 2 to get the average. Record the time in the nearest minutes or seconds. The next one is reaction time. Is the stick drop test. The purpose is to measure the time to respond to a stimulus. Equipment is a 12-inch ruler, table, and a chair. So kindly watch this video for the procedure. Alright, so sit in an armchair or chair next to the table so that the elbow and the lower arm rests on the desk or table comfortably. Place the heel of the hand on the table so that the fingers and thumb extend beyond fingers, and thumb should be at least 1 inch apart. So catch the ruler or stick with the thumb and index finger without lifting the elbow from the desk or table. So hold the stick while the partner reads the measurement. Alright. So what would be the scoring? Record the middle of the 3 scores. Coordination is the next. And that will be juggling. Purpose is to measure the coordination of eyes and the hands. So equipment, sipa or washer weighing 4 grams with 5 inches straw. Bundled rubber bands or any similar local material weighing 4 grams. So for the procedure, kindly watch this video. So hit the sipa or rubber band with the right and left palm upward. The height of the material being tossed should be at least above the head. And then for the scoring, record the highest number of hits of the performer has done. Right? For the balance, we have stored balance stand tests to assess the one's ability to maintain equilibrium or balance. So flat and non-slip surface and stopwatch. So you just need to do this and up your heels. All right. So for the balance tests, record the time taken on both feet in the nearest seconds. All right. So I think we're now ready to do this with your family members. So make a video clip while doing the different physical fitness tests. Then check the form and put your results, like this one. Alright, our next MAPE episode will be on Tuesday next week. Only here on RTV Tarlac, channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. Once again, this is your teacher, broadcaster Jeffrey C. De Jesus from Tarlac National High School. Please take care and God bless. Until next time.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino, sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santo, DXOC 1494 Osamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Alam niyo ba na ang jeep ay ang pinakasikat na uri ng transportasyon sa Pilipinas? May nagsasabi na ang pangalang jeep ay hango sa salitang jeepy na ang ibig sabihin ay general purpose or government purpose na naglalarawan ng military jeep na ginamit noong World War II. Pagkatapos ng digmaan, iniwan na ng mga sundalong Amerikano ang libu-libong jeep sa kalsada ng Maynila. Ang matibay at makulay na jeepney nga raw ay truly mestizo dahil sa half local at half foreign na katangian nito. Alam nyo na, yan ang jeepney.
I'm back! This is Orzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday through Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Pleasant afternoon, grade 9 listeners and viewers. I hope you are well and okay. Today is our second episode of Learning in English 9 for the first quarter, focusing on the most essential learning competency 3, which is employ the appropriate communicative styles for various situations. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. We are also on air via DZTZ 828 AM Radio Filipino Tarlac and Converge Cable TV Channel 100. I would also like to acknowledge our viewers from Facebook Live. This is Joanne T. Castillo from Tarlac National High School, your teacher broadcaster. So before we continue, I want you to get your learning activity sheet for Quarter 1, MELC 3, your pen and paper, and be in a place where you are most comfortable. Last episode, Teacher Henry Tabamo Jr. discussed with you communicative styles and its usages. Today, you will continue to employ the appropriate communicative styles, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen for various situations. Here are our objectives. Number 1. Differentiate various communicative styles. Number 2. Determine the communicative style in the text given. And number 3. Write dialogues using the appropriate communicative style. So let's have a review. A communicative style or speech style, according to Martin Juice, refers to the form of language that the speaker utilizes, which is characterized by the level of formality. It also refers to the manner or the technique that the speaker uses in communicating with different groups of people. Communicative or speech style is identified into 5 types, namely intimate, casual, formal, consultative, and frozen. Let's get down to details. Let's talk about the intimate style. It is a communicative style between and or among people who share intimate relationships. Terms of endearment are present to show intimacy. Non-verbal messages are also used, such as nodding of head, winking of an eye, and others. We often use this style if close friends talk about secrets, parents talking about their family goals or family trips, or couples talking to each other. For example, we have, "Babe, you look pretty in that dress." Or you can also say, "My love, will you marry me?" Okay, those examples belong to intimate style. Now let's have casual style. Casual style is an informal language used by friends and peers. Jargon, slang, street language, gay language or gay lingo, or vulgar words are used in this style. This is what you usually use in your daily conversations. So let's have few examples. Sis, buy this dress from my shop for only 35 pesos. Or you can also say, "Dude, wanna drink milk tea?" Or instead of saying, "Let me go," you would just say, "Let me go." Okay, so all of those belong to casual style. Casual style. Okay, moving on to formal style. This style is used in speaking to large groups and is impersonal in nature. It also avoids slang terminologies and uses formal English. So I want you to think of all the formal events that you have attended. All of those require formal conversation, such as the principal, right? Talking in an opening program. For example, ladies and men, it is my honor to formally open our occasion. Or a news report, such as a fire that destroyed 140 homes was blamed to a house cat after accidentally tripping on a gas lamp placed on top of the TV set in the second floor of the house. The said blaze left an estimated 280 families homeless. No one was reported killed, but damages were estimated to nearly 1 million pesos. Now, let's jump to the consultative style. This is the fourth speech style. This is used in semi-formal communication, where sentences tend to be shorter and spontaneous. It also happens in two-way participation, such as online classes, wherein you would ask, "Class, may I know if you have questions?" Then, our listeners would be giving feedback, such as, "None, ma'am." Okay, now the fifth and last communicative style is the frozen style. This style rarely changes, that's why it's called fixed style. The content is frozen. So this is generally used in a formal setting for a respectful situation, such as the flag raising ceremony wherein we sing our national anthem, or we recite our Panatang Makabayan, alright, also with Holy Mass, other religious rites, marriage ceremonies, or speech for a state ceremony or the SONA, State of the Nation Address. So those are the 5 communicative styles: intimate, formal, consultative, frozen, and casual or informal style. Done with the review, so let's now go to our activities. I think you are now ready for them. So let us start with Activity 1, titled Simple Recall. The directions. You have to match the communicative styles appropriate to use in the social situations shown in the given photos. You have to write the letter of the correct answer. So here are your choices. Letter A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Here is item number 1. What is your answer? The correct answer is letter B. You got it right. Moving on to item number 2. Again, your choices are A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And E, frozen. Now, what is your answer? Let's find out. Okay, letter A is the correct answer. Moving on to item number 3. Once again, your choices: A, intimate. B, casual. C, formal. D, consultative. And letter E, frozen. All right. Correct answer is letter C. Okay. Moving on to item number 4. I think this is very easy. All right. So let's find out. The answer is letter D. Okay, lastly, item number 5. Once again, your choices are intimate, letter A, B, casual, C, formal, D, consultative, and letter E, frozen. Okay, your answer is? Yes, you're right. It is the letter E. Very good. So great job, grade 9 learners. I know you are very excited to answer our second activity. Are you all set? Let's go to our second activity. The directions. So from the given speech act, you have to identify the dialogues that are suitable for each communicative style. So the first act is all about greetings. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which one is for A, intimate style, B, casual style, C, formal style, D, consultative style, and letter E, frozen style. Let me read to you the speech acts or the dialogues. Number 1, good morning. I will let Mr. De La Cruz know you are here. Number 2, hey Jack, what's up? Number 3, how's my little darling today? Number 4, hello, Mr. Santos. How are you doing this morning? And number 5, good afternoon. Thank you for calling us at PLDT today. It is our pleasure to serve you. Done? Okay, let us find out the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter C. It is formal style. For number 2, it is letter B, casual. Number 3, it is letter A, intimate. Okay, number 4, it's consultative. And number 5, it is frozen. How many of you got a perfect score? Wow, congratulations! Now, for those who got 4 and below, you still have another chance to get a 5 out of 5. So let us have the second act or the situation. The act is all about making requests. So again, I want you to read the dialogues carefully and choose which style is suitable for them. Again, let me read to you the acts or the dialogues. Number 1. Please submit the information at your earliest convenience. Number 2. Could you possibly type this up for me by tomorrow? Number 3. Can you finish this after lunch? Number 4. Watch the door for me, okay? And number 5. Hey, sweetie, pour me a cup of joe. I'm giving you a few more seconds to recheck your answers. Okay, let's reveal the answers. Okay, for number 1, that is letter E, frozen. Number 2, that is letter C, casual. For number 3, that is consultative style, letter D. Number 4, casual. And of course, number 5, that will be letter A. Okay, great work, grade 9 learners. Let's now move on to the third act or situation for our activity number 2. The act is all about parting ways or bidding goodbyes. So I want you to read the dialogues carefully and again choose which style is suitable for them. Number 1, we have goodbye. We look forward to seeing you again. Number 2, farewell and Godspeed. Number 3, goodbye, have a great weekend or have a good weekend. Number 4, bye, take care. And number 5, later, honey. Are you all done? Okay, let's now check your answers. For number 1, that is formal style of bidding goodbye. Number 2 is frozen style. Number 3, that is consultative style. Number 4 is casual style of saying goodbye. And of course, letter A for number 5. It's an intimate style. So how many of you got 5 out of 5 for each of those situations? So well done, dear grade 9 learners. I bet you are more confident now in identifying types of communicative or speech styles. It will be easier for you then to answer our third activity. So, are you ready? Let's answer activity number 3. Here are the directions. So you have to choose the best statement in each number based on the relationship of the participants in the interaction. So let me read to you the statements. For number 1, dialogue between a company director to an employee. Is it letter A? I need to talk to you. Letter B, Miss Brown, could you come here for a moment? Or letter C, hey, get over here, Jane. How about for number 2? Dialogue between a stranger to a man in the street. Letter A, could you tell me the time, please? Letter B, the time, please. And letter C, hello there, how are you? Okay, how about number 3? Between brother and sister, between siblings, a brother to sister. A, hurry up. B, pardon me, can you please get ready? Or C, shall we go, my dear? Okay, how about number 4? From one colleague to another. Letter A. Excuse me, do you think you could possibly give me a hand? Letter B. Give me a hand. Or letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? Okay, the last item for activity 3. Between an employee to department manager. Mr. Brown, could I have a word with you this afternoon? Letter B. Frank, I need to talk to you. And letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Okay. Are you ready to know the answers? So here are the answers. For number 1, the correct answer is letter B. Okay, which is Miss Brown. Could you come here for a moment? Number 2 is letter A. Could you tell me the time, please? Number 3 is letter A. Hurry up. Number 4 is letter C. Excuse me, could you give me a hand? And number 5, letter C. Mr. Brown, do you think it will be possible for me to speak with you this afternoon? Now you are seeing the importance of using the appropriate speech style given a certain act or a situation. Let us sum up our lesson by doing activity number 4. So you have to tell whether the following statements about communicative styles are true or not. If correct, write true. If not, change the underlined word or words to make the statement correct. Number 1. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Wedding ceremony is part of frozen style. Your answer? True, you are correct. How about number 2? Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Intimate style occurs between or among close family members or individuals. Your answer? Yes, it's true. Okay, moving on to number 3. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Professional or mutually acceptable language is a must in formal style. Your answer? Okay, it must be consultative style. Number 4. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing rather than speaking. Consultative style is mostly seen in writing than speaking. Okay, your answer is? Alright, it's formal style or just formal. Alright, let's have the last item. Casual style is also known as informal language. Casual style is also known as informal language. Answer? Wow, you're right. It is true. Very good. And congratulations to you, grade 9 learners. Now, to strengthen your skills and knowledge about communicative or speech styles, I want you to write dialogues that are appropriate for the given situation in the picture below. So your dialogues will be graded based on the rubric found on your learning activity sheet. Don't forget to submit your work to your English teacher. Okay, so the speech style you use has a big impact on how you deal with people and get the things you want. Good communication skills plus employing the proper communicative style on various situations can build harmonious relationships. Keep that in mind, grade 9 learners. This has been John T. Castillo, your teacher broadcaster from Tarlac National High School, saying happy learning and have a great day.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahangat sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
I'm back. This is Sorzi, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. It's Eco Day, every day. Isang magandang araw. Narito tayong muli, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo, mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Naway nasa maayos at mabuti kayong kalagayan sa gitna ng mga hamon sa ating paligid. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Siyam na Baitang, Ginang Janet Del Miranda, ang inyong kaagapay sa buhay live broadcasting mula dito sa Dapdap, Bamban, Tarlac. Sasangahan ko kayong unawain at tapusin ang mga salik ng produksyon at ang mga implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay ng tao. Bago tayo magsimula, narito ang ilang paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa komportableng lugar kayo ngayon at maayos na napapakinggan at napapanood ang ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmerienda na ba kayo? Mabuti naman, sapagkat nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong tiyan upang maayos ang daloy ng inyong pag-iisip at madali ninyong maunawaan ang ating talakayan. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan. Buksan ito sa unang markahan sa ika-5 linggo at ika-2 araw na may paksang ang kahalagahan ng produksyon at ang implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay ng tao. Ihanda na rin ang inyong panulat at sulatang papel upang maitala ang mga mahalagang impormasyon at konsepto na ating bibigyang diin. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay ang kahalagahan ng produksyon at mga implikasyon nito sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay ng tao. Balikan natin ang konsepto ng produksyon at mga salik nito. Pindutin ang heart kung tama ang pahayag at malungkot na mukha kung mali ang pahayag. May 5 segundo lamang sa bawat pahayag. Unang bilang. Hindi lahat ng bagay sa paligid ay maaaring ikonsumo agad ng tao. Ang tamang sagot ay pusuan mo yan. Ikalawang bilang. Ang produksyon ay proseso ng pagpapalit anyo ng produkto sa pamamagitan ng pagsama-sama ng mga salik. Ito dapat ang pinili mo. Heart na heart yan. Ikatlong bilang. Ang likas na yaman at hilaw na sangkap ay dapat gawing produkto upang maging kapaki-pakinabang. Ang tamang sagot ay pusuan pa rin yan. Ika-4 na bilang. Ang white-collar job ay tumutukoy sa mga manggagawang may kakayahang pisikal. Ang sagot mo dapat ay malungkot na mukha. Dahil ang blue-collar job ang tumutukoy sa mga manggagawang may kakayahang pisikal. Ika-5 bilang. Ang entrepreneur ay tumutukoy sa kakayahan at kagustuhan ng tao na magsimula ng negosyo. Ang tamang sagot ay malungkot na mukha dahil ang entrepreneurship ang tumutukoy sa kakayahan at kagustuhan ng tao na magsimula ng negosyo. Ang mga salik ng produksyon na lupa, paggawa, kapital, at entrepreneur ay mga nagsisilbing input. Ang mga ito ay dadaan sa proseso ng pagsama-sama ng mga materyales, paggawa, kapital, at entrepreneur upang makabuo ng output na magiging kalakal at serbisyo sa pagkonsumo. Ang buong prosesong ito ay tinatawag na produksyon. Bilang pagsisimula, ang ating pamahalaan sa pamamagitan ng DTI o Department of Trade and Industry ay maaaring manghiram ang ating SME o Small Medium Enterprise na nagkakahalaga ng 10 hanggang 20,000 piso para sa may asset na hindi tataas sa 3 milyon. At kung ang asset mo naman ay hindi tataas sa 15 milyon, maaari kang mapahiram ng pamahalaan ng hanggang 500,000 piso. Sa puntong ito ay sagutin natin ang graphic organizer. Kaya mo na bang ibigay ang 4 na salik ng produksyon? 10 segundo para sa iyo. Go! Ito ba ang mga sagot ninyo? Lupa, paggawa, kapital, at entrepreneurship. Very good! Alam na alam nyo na nga talaga ang mga ito. Ngayon naman ay ibigay natin ang kahalagahan ng produksyon sa pamamagitan ng mga larawan. Maaaring ang sagot ay salita o parirala. Handa na ba kayo? Unang bilang. Ang pagsagot nyo ba ay trabaho o paggawa? Magaling! Dahil ang produksyon ay lumilikha ng trabaho. Ikalawang bilang. Ang sagot nyo ba ay pambili ang kita? Very good! Ang mga kinita mula sa bawat salik ng produksyon ay nagagamit ng sambahayan sa pagbili ng produkto at serbisyo. Para sa ikatlong bilang, produkto o pagkain ba ang sagot mo? Mahusay, huwag kang mag-alala. Dahil ang produksyon ay pinagmumulan ng mga produktong kailangang ikonsumo sa pang-araw-araw. Isa-isahin muli natin ang kahalagahan ng produksyon. Unang kahalagahan. Ang produksyon ay lumilikha ng trabaho. Pangalawa, ang mga kinita mula sa bawat salik ng produksyon ay nagagamit ng sambahayan sa pagbili ng produkto at serbisyo. Ikatlo, ang produksyon ay pinagmumulan ng mga produktong kailangang ikonsumo sa pang-araw-araw. Napakahusay mga anak! Ngayon naman ay isipin natin ang implikasyon ng mga ito. Kapag sinabi nating implikasyon, ano-ano ang mga nais ipahiwatig nito? Trabaho. Ito ay mahalaga sa buhay nating lahat. Bakit? Dahil ito ang bumubuhay sa atin. Pinagmumulan ng ating mapagkukunan sa pang-araw-araw. Kita. Ang mga pinita mula sa bawat salik ng produksyon ay nagagamit ng sambahayan sa pagbili ng produkto at serbisyo. Dito nagmumula ang pambili ng ating mga pangangailangan at kagustuhan. Kung wala ang produksyon, walang trabaho, walang mapagkukunan sa pang-araw-araw. Pagkain o produkto. Ang produksyon ay pinagmumulan ng mga produktong kailangang ikonsumo sa pang-araw-araw. Kung walang produksyon, walang produkto at serbisyo. Walang ikokonsumo sa araw-araw kung walang produksyon. Kukulangin at kakapusin ang mga mamimili. Sa puntong ito ay panoorin natin ang video clips at magkakaroon tayo ng inspirasyon sa buhay ni Tatay Floro.
Likas sa ating mga Pilipino ang pagiging madiskarte.
Kaya nga nitong panahon ng pandemya at nakakuha ng ayuda ang ating mga kababayan, ginamit nila ito para sa kanilang maliit na negosyo. Tulad ni Tatay Floro. So Tatay Floro, saan niyo po ginamit ang inyo pong ayuda na mula sa pamahalaan?
Yung buong lang sa parang yung kanan nila kakabayad sa kuryente, yung iba, pinuhunan ko rito sa pagtitinda ng mga pagkain ng trabaho target.
Ang ating mga natutunan sa salik na produksyon ay maaari natin gawin sa ating sariling buhay, tulad ni Tatay Floro.
Kumusta nga ba ang ating produksyon sa gitna ng pandemyang ito? Bago magtapos ang 2019, maayos-ayos pa ang estado ng ekonomiya ng bansa. Ngunit, sa pagpasok ng 2020, unang quarter ng taon, nasubok na tayo ng panahon. Sumabog ang bulkang Taal at naapektuhan ang produksyon ng mga produkto at serbisyo sa kanibugang bahagi ng Luzon. Sa pagsapit ng buwan ng Marso, nagsimula ang pagbabago sa galaw ng ekonomiya dahil sa COVID-19. Sarado na ang mga paaralan. Marami ang nagsara at nawalan ng trabaho. Kalagayan ng kumpanya ayon sa DTI. Pagsapit ng Hunyo, ang mga kumpanya ay mayroong 26% na sarado ang operasyon. 52% partial o kalahati ang operasyon. 22% in full operation. Pagdating ng Setyembre ay unti-unting binuksan ang ekonomiya at nanatiling 6% ay sarado pa rin. Ayon sa datos ng PSA o Philippine Statistics Authority, dahil sa pandemya, naitala ang pinakamaraming nawalan ng trabaho sa sektor ng services o paglilingkod. Sumunod dito ay ang industries. Ano-ano ang mga naging suliranin na kinakaharap ng mga salik ng produksyon ngayong panahon ng pandemya? Sa salik ng lupang produksyon, suliranin ngayong pandemya dahil ilang hilaw na materyales at produkto ay natagalan sa pagdating dahil sa community quarantine na ipinatupad sa buong bansa. Sa salik ng produksyong paggawa, suliranin ngayong pandemya, maraming nawalan ng hanap buhay banta ng COVID sa ating kalusugan. Sa salik naman ng produksyong kapital, suliranin ngayong pandemya, mababang interes. Sa salik ng produksyong entrepreneurship, suliranin ngayong pandemya, limitado ang pinagkukunan dahil sa quarantine, mababang tubo o profit. Nagsara dahil walang pumapasok na customer. Sadyang madami at mapapabilis ang gawain gamit ang mga makinarya at iba pang salik ng produksyon. Nakakalungkot dahil naging malaki ang epekto ng pandemyang ito. Ang ganitong mga suliranin sa sektor ng produksyon ay hindi natin kontrolado. Sa pagbubuod mga anak, tingnan natin ang mga representasyon na ito kung gaano nga ba kabunga ang ating pag-aaral ng produksyon. Ang produksyon ang tumutugon sa mga pangangailangan. Kung walang produksyon, ay wala rin tayong produkto at serbisyo na ikokonsumo. Ang mga salik ng lupa, paggawa, kapital, at entrepreneurship ay malaki ang bahaging ginagampanan sa prosesong ito. Kapag ang mga salik na ito ay nag-ugnay-ugnay, ito ay nagdudulot ng mga produkto at serbisyo na tutugon sa ating pang-araw-araw na pangangailangan. Sa puntong ito, panahon na upang alamin kung kayo ay may natutunan mula sa ating talakayan. Ito ay ating gagawin sa pamamagitan ng munting pagsusulit. Sa lahat ng mga nanunood ng FB Live, maaari ninyong gamitin ang FB chat box para sa inyong mga kasagutan. Ihanda naman ang panulat at sulatang papel para sa lahat ng mga nakikinig sa radyo. Unang bilang. Alin sa mga sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa kabayaran sa paggamit ng kapital sa proseso ng produksyon? Alin sa mga sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa kabayaran sa paggamit ng kapital sa proseso ng produksyon? A. Interes. B. Kita. C. Pera. D. Regalo. Ang tamang sagot ay letter A. Napakagaling. Ikalawang bilang. Ang taglay na talino at kakayahan ng tao ay mahalaga. Ano ang material na gawa ng tao na ginagamit sa produksyon? Ang taglay na talino at kakayahan ng tao ay mahalaga. Ano ang material na gawa ng tao na ginagamit sa produksyon? Letter A. Malawak na lupain. B. Libo-libong binhi ng prutas. C. Makinarya at teknolohiya. D. Maayos na daan at tulay. Ito ba ang sagot mo? Letter C, makinarya at teknolohiya? Napakahusay, mga anak. Ikatlong bilang. Sa pang-araw-araw na buhay ng mga tao ay may pagkonsumo. Alin sa mga pahayag sa ibaba ang nagpapatunay na magkaiba ang produksyon at pagkonsumo? Sa pang-araw-araw na buhay ng mga tao ay may pagkonsumo. Alin sa mga pahayag sa ibaba ang nagpapatunay na magkaiba ang produksyon at pagkonsumo? A. Ang produksyon ay proseso ng produkto at ang pagkonsumo ay paggamit ng produkto. B. Nililikha ang produkto sa produksyon samantalang ginagamit ito sa pagkonsumo. C. Ang produksyon ay proseso ng pagsama-sama ng mga salik upang makabuo ng produkto at ang pagkonsumo ay pagbili at paggamit ng produkto na magbibigay ng kapakinabangan sa tao. Letter D. Sa produksyon, maraming produktong bibilhin. Samantalang sa pagkonsumo, nasisiyahan ang mga tao sa pagbili ng produkto. Ang pinili mo ba ay letter C? Very good. Napakahusay. Para sa ika-4 na bilang. Sa produksyon, nagaganap ang transformasyon ng mga raw materials sa pagbuo ng bagong produkto sa pamamagitan ng kahusayan at sipag ng mga Sa produksyon, nagaganap ang transformasyon ng mga raw materials sa pagbuo ng bagong produkto sa pamamagitan ng kahusayan at sipag ng mga A. Kapitalista, B. Landlord, C. Manggagawa, at D. Opisyales. Ang sagot mo ba ay letter C, manggagawa? Mahusay. Ikalimang bilang. Alin sa mga sumusunod ang hindi nagpapahayag ng kahalagahan ng produksyon sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay? Alin sa mga sumusunod ang hindi nagpapahayag ng kahalagahan ng produksyon sa pang-araw-araw na pamumuhay? A. Ang produksyon ay lumilikha ng trabaho. B. Ang mga kinita mula sa bawat salik ng produksyon ay nagagamit ng sambahayan sa pagbili ng produkto at serbisyo. C. Ang produksyon ay pinagmumulan ng mga produktong kailangang ikonsumo sa pang-araw-araw. D. Ang pagkonsumo ay nagbibigay daan sa produksyon ng produkto at serbisyo. Kaya dahil dito, masasabing mas mahalaga ang produksyon kaysa sa pagkonsumo. Ang napili mo ba ay letter D? Tama, dahil ang pagkonsumo ay nagbibigay daan sa produksyon ng produkto at serbisyo, kaya dahil dito, masasabing mas mahalaga ang produksyon kaysa sa pagkonsumo. Napakahusay. Lahat ba ay nakasagot ng 5 puntos? Very good, mga anak. Binabati ko kayo at napagtagumpayan ninyo ang ating pagsusulit. Bilang inyong takdang aralin, ihanda ninyo ang inyong panulat at ang sulatang papel para sa mga sumusunod. Alamin ang kahulugan ng pagkonsumo. Ano-ano ang mga salik na nakakaapekto sa pagkonsumo? Ilarawan ang bawat isa. Isang paalala. Maaari ninyong isumite ang inyong mga learning activity sheet sa inyong mga guro. Ito ay ayon sa sistemang napagkasunduan at sa schedule na ibinigay ng pagsasauli at pagkuha ng inyong mga learning activity sheet at module. Sila rin ay inaasahang susunod sa ating health protocols, tulad ng pagsusuot ng face mask, ng face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay at pag-aalkohol. Ito ay para sa mga magulang din na kukuha sa ating mga module. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. May paalala lamang ako. Ayon nga kay Ma'am Melody D.Y. Sanchez, piliing maging produktibo at aktibo. Marami mang hamon sa paligid mo, makakaraos tayo. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Siyam na Baitang, Ginang Janet L. Miranda, ang inyong kaagapay sa buhay. Dito lamang sa Aral TarlakHenyo na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, Ingat!
Alam niyo ba na ang Pilipinas ay mayroong 7,641 islands? Mula sa bilang na 7,107 islands, nadagdagan ito ng 534 na isla noong 2017. Tanging 2,000 lamang sa mga islang ito ang natitirhan. Alam niyo na! Yan ang mga isla sa Pilipinas.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DCTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Poro Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
TARLakHenyo here on RTV Channel 26 simulcast over DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828. I am Marinel A. Cariaga, your teacher broadcaster in TLE 9 live from Kalibungan High School, teaching you with the skill in TLE AFA crop production. Once again, a pleasant afternoon to all of us. How are you today? I hope you are in good health with positive outlook in life despite the pandemic we are facing today. At this point, I want you to prepare your self-learning module in crop production 9, as well as your pen and notebook so that you may take down some of the important notes to remember as we go along with the lesson. Lastly, for your questions or clarifications, feel free to use our comment box. Are you ready, students? Very good. Be sure that you are in a comfortable place, free from noise, so that you will clearly hear and understand our topic for today. First, let us have a review of our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent! Last time, we have discussed about undertaking horticultural production work as directed in crop production. For refreshment, I have prepared a quiz from the previous topic. Let's see who did a great job in remembering our past lesson. Are you ready to answer? Great! For the direction, take a look at the picture on the screen and choose from letters A to D. I'll be showing pictures and all you have to do is identify what farm rules is being shown. For those who are listening on air, kindly open your last on page 1 to see the pictures that I'll be flashing on the screen. If you are watching via FB Live and you know the answer, feel free to use our comment box. All set? Let's begin. Picture number 1. Is it letter A? Farm speed limit is 30 kph. Letter B. Farm speed limits is 30 and above. Letter C. Farm speed limit should be 30 kph below. Letter D. Farm speed limit should be 60 kph. If your answer is letter A, then you got it right. Next, picture number 2. Is it letter A? Hearing protection must be worn. Letter B. Eye protection must be worn. Letter C. Hearing and eye protection should be worn. Or letter D. PPE should be worn. What is your answer? If your answer is letter C, then you are correct. Picture number 3. Is it letter A, PPE signage? Letter B, proper clothing signage? Letter C, uniform signage? Or letter D, all of the above? Comment your answers. If your answer is letter A, then you're doing great. Picture number 4. Is it letter A, danger signage? Letter B, chemical signage? Letter C, caution signage? Or letter D, danger chemical storage signage? Yes, correct. The answer is letter D. Next, picture number 5. Is it A, machineries in the farm? Letter B, farm machinery in operation? Letter C, beware, machineries crossing? Or letter D, farm machinery is storage? What is your answer? Very good. The answer is Letter B. How was your score? If you got 5, excellent. If you got 4, very good. If you got 3, good job. And if your score is 2 or lower, I suggest pay more attention on your studies next time. Now, let's move on to our topic for today. But before that, let's have a guessing game. I'll be flashing pictures and try to identify each of them. Are you ready? Picture number 1. Can you identify the mascot? Wow, it seems that you are familiar with Jollibee. How about picture number 2? Can you name the restaurant where you can able to buy these familiar foods? Yes, this food can be bought in Mang Inasal. Now, my question is, what do you call the person attending for our orders in these restaurants? Correct, they are the staff. The staff are the people employed by a particular organization, and they are also called employees, workforce, personnel, or laborer. Next question. To whom the staff serve? Yes, they serve for customer. But wait, is it customer spelled as customer or customer spelled as costumer? Let's see. Customer spelled as customer is defined as a person or organization that buys goods or services from stores or business, while the customer is spelled as costumer is a person who makes, sells, or rent clothing. So now, back to my question. To whom the staff serve? You're right. They serve for customer, spelled as customer. Once again, customer is a person or organization that buys goods or services from a store or a business. And they are also called shoppers, buyers, purchaser, or client. I ask you this because our topic for today is about the importance of customer interaction. There are 4 needs when communicating with the customer. The first is reliability. It is the quality of being trustworthy or of performing consistently well. For example, an alarm clock set for 7 a.m. and rings at 7 a.m. Now, let us proceed to the second one. Assurance. It is a positive declaration intended to give confidence. For example, are you familiar with this line? Nakakasiguro kang ang gamot ay laging bago. Yes, that is the famous line of Mercury Drugstore. A lot of Filipinos are buying medicine in this store because they are assured that the medicine that they are going to buy is always new. Next, empathy. It is the ability to understand. Quite simply, empathy is the best way for you to show your customers that you really care. Are you familiar with the famous line, "The customer is always right"? Make it sure that your customer so far. So if none, let us proceed. The last but not the least is availability and speed is also important. Customers don't want to wait. Getting to them back quickly shows that they're important and leaves them with a good impression. So again, What is the specific need of customers? They need assurance, empathy, responsiveness, and reliability. Okay, so do you have questions so far? Okay, so if none, let us have another guessing game, which will serve as your activity number 2. I have some customer interaction here. Can you identify which one should be the first? Again, for those who are listening on air, open your last on page 2 for your activity. And for those who are watching via FB Live, the activity has been flashed on the screen. You may start typing the letter of your answer on the chat box. So what is the first? Yes, correct. The first step is letter C, agreeing. Getting started to the right foot begins with greeting to the customer. A simple phrase can change the course of the interaction for the better. Here are a few samples of greetings. Hi, thanks for contacting us. How can I help you? Good afternoon. Great to hear from you. I'd be happy to assist you today. Okay, so back to the activity. After greeting, what would be the next? You're right. It's letter B, which is the understanding. The next step in the customer interaction cycles requires focusing on the need of the customer and working to understand them. It means assessing how they feel and collecting facts. A few sample phrases to use in understanding step are the following. Can you tell me more about that? Is there anything else I should know? After agreeing and understanding, what comes next? Great job! It's letter A, agreeing. This is where information and options are offered to the customer. Expectations are set and a solution is reached. Here are the few examples. What can I do is, does this sound acceptable to you? Once an agreement has been made, what would be the next now? Yes, it's letter E. The next step is delivering. When delivering, it's crucial to be clear about what's going to happen and when. Sample phrases for delivering. Here's what I'm going to do to resolve this. Is there anything else I can do? And of course, obviously, the last but not the least is the letter D. Closing interaction should be concluded with a closing that encourages the customer to get in touch again in the future. Thanking customers for contacting the business, let them know they're appreciated. Sample closing phrases are, thank you for your business. Are you satisfied with the interaction today? Thanks again for bringing this to our attention. Are you happy with the outcome of our conversation? All right. How was your score? Did you get perfect? Great. Now, let us read the full interaction together. Ready? Let's read. Hi, thanks for contacting us. How can I help you? Is there anything else I should know? Does this sound acceptable to you? Here's what I'm going to do to resolve this. Thank you for your business. Are you satisfied with the interaction today? Once again, the steps in customer interaction are greetings, understanding, agreeing, delivering, and closing. If you have questions or clarifications, please feel free to chat in our comment box. You have no question? Okay, so let me be the one ask you a question. What do you think will happen if you call a fast food delivery and the staff whom you talk to shouted on you? Will you still order? For sure, you will stop interacting with them and call another fast food delivery. What will happen to the fast food if the staff will talk to the customer that way? Yes, for sure, time will come that nobody will buy in their store anymore. So positive interaction with the customer is very important. There are positive ways of customer interactions in workplace in order to maintain your customers. First is preventing negative word of mouth. When customers have poor experiences, they'll tell their friends and family. They'll even tell strangers. Next is boosting loyalty. Customers these days have countless options of where to spend their money. The quality of interactions can set a business apart from its competitors. Next, increasing referrals. Another outcome of positive interactions is that customers will recommend the business to others. Recommendation means growth. When a customer impressed by their interaction with the business, it's easy and natural for them to tell everyone about it. Next, learning about your customer. Interaction are also an invaluable way to learning about your customer and what they want. Next is winning customers back. So it's difficult sometimes, but it's possible to bring back to your business after they've left. If an interaction is handled with care, what went wrong has been fixed, and customer is left feeling heard, that they may just change their minds about buying from the business again. Next is improving your operations. Customer interactions are also a great way to find out how to make your business better. Each interaction is a learning opportunity. Next, elevated employee motivation. When a team provides a possible interactions, then they'll have a happier workplace than one that only deals with complaints all day or doesn't feel like they're adding value in their role. And a happier employee means happier customers. Next is customer interaction strategy. All the above won't work without a larger strategy for implementing it. Managers should develop and socialize a customer interaction strategy to ensure consistency across every individual interaction. Make sure employees knows the vision and are willing and ready to make it happen. Okay, so that's all for today. Did you enjoy our lesson? Great! For our assessment, answer the following in your activity notebook. And for those who are watching via FB Live, feel free to comment your answers in our chat box. For the direction, write T if the statement is true and F if false. Ready? Okay, let's start. Number 1. Reliability is knowing that the business is dependable, trustworthy, and shows that the company will do what's been promised. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is true. Number 2. Responsiveness is wanting to be understood. What is your answer? The answer is false. Why false? Because wanting to be understood is showing empathy. Being helpful and meeting the expectations of customers gives assurance that they made the right decision. The answer is true, correct. Number 4. A customer interaction strategy helps to make sure their needs are met. What is your answer? Correct. It's true. Now, let us proceed to number 5. Availability and speed is important in interacting with the customers. Is it true or false? Very good. It's true. Number 6. When customers have poor experiences, they'll tell their friends and family. They'll even tell strangers. What is the correct answer? Yes, of course, it's true. Number 7. The quality of interactions can set a business apart from its competitors. What do you think? Is it true or false? Correct, it's true. Now, let us proceed to number 8. Tell the customer if they are wrong to conserve time and effort. What is your answer? You're doing great. The answer is false. Why? Because customer is always right. Number 9. Asking the customer, can you tell me more about that? Is an example of agreeing. Is that so? Yes, correct. It's false because that statement is a process of understanding the customer. And number 10, positive ways of customer interactions in workplace is very important in order to maintain your customers. What is your answer? Absolutely right. It's true. Who among you got perfect? Excellent. Who among you got 8 or 9? Very good. Who among you got 5, 6, or 7? Good job. And if you got 4 and lower, please pay more attention next time. For your assignment, discuss the customer interaction cycle and make a sample of each step. I hope you've learned a lot and enjoy our discussion. Before we end the lesson, let me share to you a quotation written by Barbara Brown Taylor. According to her, every human interaction offers you to make things better or make things worse. Alright, still tune in to your favorite school on the air. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC Radio Filipino 828. If you haven't liked and share our Facebook page, please like it and share it now. RTV Tarlac Channel 26 and together with Learning as One. That's all for today. But before I end this session today, I would like to thank Ma'am Nancy Dolorosa, our education supervisor in TLE, for giving me this opportunity. To my ever-supportive school head, Sir Henry A. Kabakungan, to my co-teachers in Kalibungan High School, thank you for the support. To Ma'am Camille M. Bricor, thank you for everything. And to Sir Emerson Galano, as well as to Ma'am Rio and Maricel Malipico. And also, thanks to all the hardworking team of Aral TarlakHenyo. Once again, this is Marinel A. Cariaga, your teacher broadcaster for TLE 9 from Kalibungan High School. And always remember that in TLE, there is knowledge, skill, and progress. Angat Tarlac, shine Tarlac!
Impormasyong may kalidad, serbisyong may halaga, saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas. On air. Saan mang bahagi ng mundo. Online. Anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air.
Nais mo bang magpabakuna? Alam mo bang may mga tinatawag na priority eligible groups? Sa bawat priority group, may mga sektor na nakahanay. Kung ikaw ay kabilang dito, wag nang magdalawang isip pa. Halina't magpabakuna na. Ngayong Hunyo, sisimula na ang pag-rollout ng mga bakuna sa A4 group. Kabilang sa A4, ang essential frontliners tulad ng mga sumusunod. Mga nagtatrabaho sa pribadong sektor na nasa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga ahensya ng gobyerno, GOCCs at local government units. Mga nagtatrabaho sa mga informal na sektor sa labas ng kanilang mga tahanan. At mga nagtatrabaho sa mga pribadong tahanan. Kaya kung ikaw ay kabilang sa grupong ito, tumawag o makipag-ugnayan sa inyong LGU at sa inyong kumpanya upang malaman ang mga detalye tungkol sa inyong vaccination program, katulad ng petsa, oras at lugar kung saan ka magpapabakuna. Humingi ng medical clearance sa inyong doktor kung ikaw ay may autoimmune disease, HIV, cancer, malignancy, dumaan sa organ transplant, kasalukuyang dumadaan sa steroid treatment o nakaratay sa higaan. Huwag kalimutan ang iyong proof of eligibility o mga dokumentong nagpapatunay na ikaw ay kasama sa priority group na ito. Huwag din kalimutang dalhin ang iyong government ID, pati na ang face mask, face shield, sanitizer at ballpen bago ang iyong vaccination. At paalala, pagkatapos ng pagbabakuna, huwag mag-atubiling magtanong na makaragdagang impormasyon tungkol sa bakuna na ginamit sa iyo. Hingin at itago ang contact information ng personnel na tatawagan kung sakaling ikaw ay makaramdam ng seryosong side effects. Huwag rin kalimutan ang vaccination card at alamin ang petsa ng iyong second dose ng pagbabakuna. Higit sa lahat, ugaliin pa rin sundin ang minimum public health standards tulad ng wastong paghuhugas ng kamay, pagpapanatili ng safe physical distancing at pagsusuot ng face mask at face shield. Ano pang hinihintay mo? Tara na sa Vida Vaccination!
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
With a new day comes new strength, new thoughts, and new learnings. Good afternoon, everyone, especially to the grade 9 students. Time check, it's 4:30 in the afternoon. And you are still watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC, Radio Pilipino 828 Tarlac. I'm Ma'am Camille M. Rigor, broadcasting live from Kalibungan High School. Today is a great day to acquire new learnings. Greetings for all the parents and students who are listening via radio and watching via FB Live. Students, please be with me for the next 25 minutes for our discussion because I will be your teacher in physical education. Before we begin for today's session, please take note of the following reminders. First, find a quiet and comfortable place. Make sure to have your learner's activity sheet and your learner's module as we will begin with our lesson. Be prepared and stay focused during our discussion. And lastly, for your questions and clarifications, feel free to use our comment box on our FB Live. To begin with our session today, let's have a quick review on our previous topic with Sir Ramil. Let's see who did a great job in remembering our past lesson. Are you ready? Let's get started. Anyone who can recall what was our previous topic? Very good. It's about physical fitness and its components. Do you still remember what is physical fitness? Great job. Physical fitness is a state of health and well-being, and more specifically, the ability to perform aspects of sports, occupations, and daily activities. Physical fitness has two components. What are those? Very good. These are the health-related fitness or HRF and skill-related fitness or SRF. Now, for our review activity, let's see if you can still identify whether it is HRF or SRF. For the direction, write HRF if it is health-related fitness and SRF if it is skill-related fitness. If you are watching via FB Live and you know the answer, feel free to use our comment box. All set? Let's begin. Number 1, cardiovascular endurance. Is it HRF or SRF? That's correct. It's HRF. How about number 2, coordination. Is it HRF or SRF? What is your answer? The correct answer for number 2 is SRF. Number 3, flexibility. Is it HRF or SRF? Comment your answer on our FB Live. The correct answer is HRF. Number 4, power. Is it HRF or SRF? What is your answer? The correct answer for number 4 is SRF. And last item, number 5, body composition. Is it HRF or SRF? What is your answer? Good job! The correct answer is HRF. Did you get a perfect score? It seems that you really understood your previous topic with Sir Ramil. And for that, let's give yourselves a virtual clap. Since physical fitness is described as a state of health and well-being, and more specifically the ability to perform aspects of sports, occupations, and daily activities, my question is, how do we measure physical fitness of one's individual or student like you? Very good. We measure physical fitness through physical fitness tests. Physical fitness test is introduced by Dr. Aparicio H. Meki, former chair of Philippine Sports Commission and director of Bureau of Physical Education and school sports. It was conducted for the purpose of establishing testing protocols considered to be more current and appropriate for the SPS or Special Program in Sports and in K-12 program. Physical fitness test is a set of measures designed to determine a student's level of physical fitness. It is intended to test the two categories of physical fitness, which are the HRF and SRF. When we say HRF, this refers to those physical attributes which enable a person to cope with the requirements of daily living, such as cardiovascular endurance, muscular strength and endurance, flexibility, and the appropriate body mass index. While the SRF are physical abilities that show potential for good performance in certain skill, such as running speed, agility, reaction time, balance, or coordination. Do you have any questions so far or any clarification? If none, let's continue the discussion. Physical fitness testing is important in K-12 curriculum. This test helps both learners like you and teachers to measure one's physical fitness. Here are the 5 objectives of physical fitness testing. The first one is to determine level of fitness of students. Second, to identify the strengths and weaknesses of every student for their development and improvement. Third, to provide baseline data for selection of physical activities for enhancement of health and skill performance. Fourth, to gather data for the development of norms and standards. And lastly, to motivate, guide, counsel pupils and or students in selecting sports for recreation, competition, and lifetime participation. I know most of you are already familiar with physical fitness testing because your PE teachers conduct 2 types of physical fitness tests in your class. The physical fitness pre-test is done at the beginning of the school year to determine your fitness status, while the physical fitness post-test is done during the last month of the school year. At this point, learners, I want you to bring out your learning activity sheet. Look for activity number 1 for day 2. Have you found the activity? Great. The activity 1 is entitled Name It. For the direction, look at the pictures and identify the different physical fitness activity. Write your answer on the box provided. Number 1. What physical activity is this? If you answered 3-minute step test, then you're correct. How about picture number 2? What physical activity is this? If you answered push up, then you're correct. How about number 3? What physical activity is this? If you answered 3-minute step test, then you're correct. Number 4, what physical activity is this? Good job! It's hexagon agility test. Number 5, what physical activity is this? If you answered stork balance stand test, then you're correct. Now, it's time to count the number of check. Did you get 5? Excellent. If you got 4, very good. If you got 3, good job. These pictures are example of physical fitness test activity. Physical fitness test is divided into 2 components. The first component is the HRF. The first component of HRF is body mass composition. Body mass composition is a ratio of body fat to lean body mass. To test for the body mass composition, all you have to do is compute your body mass index or BMI. To compute your BMI, you'll be needing weighing scale and tape measure. Then, use the formula in our screen. BMI is equal to weight in kilograms over height in meters squared. For example, your weight is 65 kilogram and your height is 1.65 in meter. BMI is equal to 65 kilogram over 1.65 meter squared. Now, square your height. BMI is equal to 65 kilogram over 2.72. Since we already squared the height, you may now divide weight over height. What is the answer? Correct. It's 23.89. For the last step, take a look at the BMI chart. Which bracket it belongs? Very good. 23.89 is in the range of normal. And that is how you check your BMI. The second HRF is cardiovascular endurance. Cardiovascular endurance is the ability to exercise without becoming overly tired because your heart, lungs, and blood vessels are healthy. To test your cardiovascular endurance, you may do the 3-minute step. Start by setting the metronome to 96 beats per minute. Ensure it's audible so you can hear each beat. One set to start your timer and begin stepping on and off the step to the metronome beat for 3 minutes. Ensure you maintain a consistent pace and do not stop to catch your breath during the test. When the timer clocks 3 minutes, stop the routine and sit while maintaining an upright posture. Record your heart rate for 60 seconds, counting each beat. For more accuracy, begin recording as soon as you can after stopping the exercise. Your materials needed are stopwatch and step, box, or stair. The third component of HRF is strength. Strength is the ability of the muscle to generate force against the physical object. To test your strength, you may do the push-up activity. Procedure: get down on all fours, placing your hands slightly wider than your shoulders. Straighten your arms and legs. Lower your body until your chest nearly touches the floor. Pause, then push yourself back up, then repeat. Materials needed are exercise mat or any clean mat. The fourth component and the last component of HRF is flexibility. When we say flexibility, it is the ability of joint or series of joints to move through an unrestricted, pain-free range of motion. To test your strength, you may do the sit and reach activity. For the procedure, sit on the floor with back, head, and shoulder flat on the wall. Feet are 12 inches apart. Interlock thumbs and position the tip of the fingers on the floor without bending the elbows. After the partner positioning in the 0 point, start sliding the hands slowly forward without jerking and reach as far as you can without bending your knees. And do it twice. Your materials needed are tape measure and meter stick. Next are the activity for SRF or skill-related fitness. Number 1 is coordination. When we say coordination, it is the ability to select the right muscle at the right time with the proper intensity to achieve proper action. To test your coordination, you may do the juggling activity. For the procedure, all you have to do is hit the sipa with the right palm upward. The height of the material of sipa should be at least above the head. Count how many times you'll hit the sipa left and right. You may use your palm or your feet. Stop when the material or sipa drops or after 2 minutes. Materials needed are sipa or any similar local materials weighing 4 grams. Number 2 component of SRF is agility. Agility is the ability to rapidly change the position of the entire body in space with speed and accuracy. To test your agility, you may do the hexagon agility test. Make a hexagon on the floor. All sides should be 60.5 centimeter, and each corner should have a 120-degree angle. Stand in the center of the hexagon with your feet next to each other. Jump over the line in front of you and then jump back in the hexagon or into the hexagon. Now, jump over the line next to it and jump back again. Repeat this until you have jumped over all lines. It is important to keep your head facing forwards. Record the number or record the time and compare it with the previous score. The materials needed are tape measure, stopwatch, chalk, or masking tape. The third component of SRF is speed. Speed is the ability to get from one place to another in the shortest possible time. To test your speed, you may do the 40-meter sprint. For the procedure, at the signal, ready, stand behind the takeoff line. The tips, shoes, should not go beyond the line and assume in a crouch position. At the signal, get set, assume an uncrouched position with the both hands on the starting line, and at the signal, go, run to the finish line as fast as you can. 3 trials are allowed, and the best time is recorded to the nearest 2 decimal places. Materials needed are stopwatch and running area with known measure. The fourth component of SRF is power. When we say power, it is the ability to exert as much force as possible in the shortest amount of time. To test your power, you may do the standing long jump activity. Procedure: stand behind the takeoff line with feet parallel to each other. The tips of the shoes should not go beyond the line. Bend knees and swing arms backward once, then swing arms forward as you jump, landing on both feet. Perform the test twice in succession. After the jump, spot the mark where the back of the heel of either feet of the tester has landed nearest to the takeoff line. Record the distance of the 2 trials. Materials needed are stopwatch and running area or meter stick. The fifth component of SRF is balance. When we say balance, it is the ability to maintain equilibrium or the ability to maintain an upright position. Performing stored balance stand test will measure your balance. Procedure: remove the shoes and place the hands on the hips, then position the non-supporting foot against the inside knee of the supporting leg. The subject is given 1 minute to practice the balance. The subject raises the heel to balance on the ball of the foot. Stopwatch is started as the heel is raised from the floor. Stopwatch is stopped if the hands come off the hips and the supporting foot swivels or moves in any direction. The non-supporting foot loses contact with the knee. The heel or the heel of the supporting foot touches the floor. The materials needed are flat non-slip surface and stopwatch. The last component of SRF is reaction time. To test your reaction time, you may do the stick drop test. Procedure: drop the ruler when your volunteer catches it. Record the number of the ruler displayed just over her thumb. The lower the number, the faster her reaction time or his reaction time. You may conduct the activity for several times, dropping the ruler from 2 cm above her fingers each time. The materials needed are 12 inches ruler, armchair, or table chair. Do you have any question, learners, or any clarification? If none, let's proceed to the assessment. Are you ready? Open your learning activity sheet and look for activity number 2 for day 2. For the direction, read carefully and encircle the letter of the correct answer to the given questions. Number 1, what component of skill-related fitness is measured when doing a juggling activity? Is it A, body composition, B, balance, or C, coordination, or letter D, agility? If you answered C, then you are correct. Number 2, which of the following is the last step for 40-meter sprint activity in skill-related fitness? Is it A, at the signal ready, stand behind the takeoff line? B, at the signal go, run to the finish line as fast as you can? C, at the signal get set, assume an uncrouched position? Or letter D, none of the above? If you answered B, then you're correct. Number 3. Gina weighed 55 kilogram and 1.56 meter in height. What is the range of her BMI? Is it A, normal, B, overweight, C, obese, D, underweight? If you answered A, then you got it right. Number 4. All of the following are objectives of physical fitness testing except A, to determine level of fitness of students, B, to identify strengths and weaknesses for development and improvement, C, to gather data for the development of norms and standards, or letter D, to pass the MAPE subject. If you answered D, then you are correct. Last item, number 5. Physical fitness test is introduced by blank. He is a former chair of Philippine Sports Commission and director of Bureau of Physical Education and School Sports. Is it A, Dr. James Naismith? Letter B, Dr. Aparicio H. Meki? Letter C, William G. Morgan? Or letter D, none of the above? If you answered B, then you're correct. How was your score? If you got 5, comment heart. If you got 4, comment thumbs up. And if you got 3 below, comment smiley. To sum up our discussion again, physical fitness test is a set of measures designed to determine a student's level of physical fitness. It is intended to test the 2 categories of physical fitness, the HRF and SRF. The objective of this test is to determine level of fitness of students, identify strengths and weaknesses, provide baseline data for selection of physical activities, to gather data for the development of norms and standards, and to motivate, guide, counsel pupils or students in selecting sports for recreation, competition, and lifetime participation. Physical fitness test is divided into 2, which are the HRF and SRF. The HRF refer to those physical attributes which enable a person to cope with the requirements of daily living, such as cardiovascular endurance, muscular strength and endurance, flexibility, and appropriate body mass index. And SRF has a skill such as running speed, agility, reaction time or quickness, and balance coordination. For your performance task for day 2, perform the physical fitness test and record your scores on the given physical fitness test scorecard. But before conducting the physical fitness test, please take note of the following reminders. Number 1, make sure to have water beside you and towel to wipe your perspiration. Number 2, with the guidance of your parent, go through the various tests with minimal effort exerted to familiarize yourself with testing procedure. And number 3, testing station should be safe from obstruction. And last, the test requiring cardiovascular endurance and those other tests with the same muscle groups should not be taken in succession. See suggested sequence of administering the test. You may also check this Google Drive link for additional materials and guide videos for the activity. And that concludes our discussion in Physical Education 9. Do you enjoy our discussion? That's great. I'm looking forward to see you again actively participating in our live broadcasts. Students, always remember that the greatest wealth is health. So stay active and fit, more importantly during this time of pandemic. Before ending our today's session, I would also like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our ever-supportive education supervisor in MAPE, Ma'am Dalen I. Roy. To my Kalibungan High School family, headed by our school principal, Sir Henry A. Kabakungan, thank you for your endless care, guidance, and support. Shout out to Ma'am Rio Arpiano, Ma'am Maricel Malipico, and Sir Emerson Galano. Thank you for helping me for the second time around. And also, thanks to all the hardworking team of Aral TarlakHenyo. Once again, this has been your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Camille M. Rigor, reminding you that your imperfections make you unique. Thank you for listening, keep safe, and God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot. This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
I'm back. This is Sir Z, your teacher broadcaster.
Magandang araw mga kapantas!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, TarlakHenyos. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo with RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast on DCTC Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Live here at Tarlac City. I am Joan G. Lopez, your speaker for today. Join me this afternoon in a meaningful journey of exploring Project Simple. Before we start, I want you to find a comfortable place to stay, avoid noise. Then, check your headset or headphone if they are functioning well to hear our discussion clear. If you have any question, you can type them on our comment section in FB Live. Last week, I already finished the demonstration on how to upload modules in Simple. Today, we will continue on how to create a quiz and exam. So, let's start. Okay, so let's log on simple.ph. Then, the password. Click login or press enter. Again, to create a quiz, we need to go to My Study Mate. Don't forget to click the year or term. Then, go to Activities. And click Create New Activity. A dialog box will appear. Select Term Schedule. Select Type. Let's first create a quiz. Click Next. Okay, so this is task number 7. Grade type, raw score, can view. So we are going to set if it is yes or no. Kapag yes, ibig sabihin mag-view pa ni estudyante yung quiz after the deadline or due date. Teacher only view, it is set to no since na ang gusto natin gawin ay ipakita ang quiz sa lahat ng estudyante. Then case sensitive, it is set into no. Show answer after checking, set into no. Select quiz type. For example is multiple choice, single answer. Score type, count all correct answer or right minus wrong. So I will choose the first one. Then select checking type. So we have many options. The first one is teacher to check. So ibig sabihin si teacher ang mag-check. The second one is auto check at the end of the session. So ibig sabihin nito once na mag-submit ang estudyante, automatic nang i-check yung quiz na kanyang sinubmit. The third one is auto-check at scheduled time. It means na si teacher magsiset siya ng time. For example, 7 p.m. Kunwari, pinili ko to. Then magsiset ako ng 7 p.m. Doon i-check lahat ng quiz. Then the last one is auto-check submission 1 by 1. So from the word 1 by 1, i-check siya ng isa-isa once na nag-submit ang estudyante. So I will choose auto-check at the end of the session. Then, title of the quiz. The instruction. So what is your instruction for this quiz? Start date, today, due date, tomorrow, and accept until October 1. For randomization, if you choose yes, the question for each student will be randomly selected from the pool of question you provided. So if you have 100 question and you choose yes, so kapag kinlik natin yung yes dito, may number of questions. So ilan ang kukunin niya doon sa pool of question na pinrovide mo. Then for students, kapag blanco, ibig sabihin lahat ng estudyante makaka-receive ng quiz na to. Kapag nag-specify tayo ng name dito, sila lang yung estudyante na makaka-receive ng quiz na ginawa natin. Then the last one is show in dashboard. So it is yes. Proceed to question. Okay, so we have two icons. The first one is get template for the quiz and the second one is import the quiz. So first, click the get template. So as you can see, ito yung template natin. We need to download file. Then let's open it on downloads. QMC, question multiple choice. So bakit may 3? Kasi pang 3 times ko nang na-download to. Then open it. Don't forget to click the enable editing. Type your question. And your choices. And what is the answer? Then after na ma-type lahat ng questions, choices, and answer, click Save or Control S. Then click Continue. Then let's go back to Simple. Click Import the quiz. Choose the file that we are going to import, QMC3. Then click Open. So this is the question na ginawa natin sa template. Enter the answers, keyboard. Then click Preview Quiz. A dialog box will appear. Are you sure you want to proceed? All your data will be uneditable after preview. Click OK. Then Save Quiz. Click OK. The quiz has been successfully created. Click OK. So for the quiz number 7, ito yung ginawa natin. Let's view. Ganito ang itsura niya. Maximum score, 1 since na 1 item lang. Then auto-check at the end of the session. Automatic na i-check. The start date, due date, accept until, then allow late submission since na naglagay tayo ng accept until. Then this is the question and the choices. Next, let's create an exam. So to create an exam, click this, create new activity, choose term schedule, type, we have the exam, then click next. Okay, so we have parts. So the task number is 2. So ibig sabihin pangalawang exam na ito na ginawa ko. So for the parts, ilang part yung exam? So we have 3. Exam title. For example is summative test. Grade type, raw score, can view, teacher only view, case sensitive, show answer after checking. Then we have the start date, due date, and accept until. Then proceed to parts. Okay, so we have here exam type. Let's try the true or false. Score type, count all correct answer. Checking type is teacher to check, auto check at the end of the session, auto check at the scheduled time, auto check submission 1 by 1. So I will choose auto check again. Title of part 1, for example, S1. True or false. Then the instruction. Randomization, then proceed to question. So ngayon, napansin natin, nagkaroon siya ng 3 icons. So pwedeng manual, pwedeng get template, or i-upload na kung meron ng existing. So since na wala pa, pwede tayong pumili dito sa get template or manual. So for the get template, mas preferred ko to since na yung mga question natin nakasave na. For example is gumagawa tayo ng mga question, meron na tayong copy. So try natin yung manual. Okay. So for the manual, type your question. The flash drive is an example of storage device. Kapag gusto pa nating mag-add ng additional question, we can click this one. So kung ayaw naman, pwedeng i-delete. Then makita natin dito sa right side, choose one. Is it true or false? Click preview part 1. For example, tapos na tayo mag-type. Then save part 1. Click OK. Exam type, let's choose fill in the blanks. Score type, count all correct answer. Checking type, auto check at the end of session. S2. Fill in the blank. Write the correct answer. Proceed to question. Ayan na naman. May manual, get template, and upload or import. So I will choose the template. Click download file. Let's open QFB. Click enable editing. Then your question. So it is an output device that displays the content of the computer. So the answer is monitor. Control S, click continue. Then let's upload it. QFB. Then open. So monitor, the question, the answer, preview part 2. Click OK. So this is the preview. Save part 2. Click OK. Click OK. And for the part 3, let's try the enumeration. Okay, so when we select enumeration, a dialog box appears. By selecting enumeration, you cannot select randomizer. Click OK. At napansin natin, score type, manually assign score. So, ibig sabihin, si teacher ang magbibigay ng score at mag-check. S3, enumeration is, then proceed to question. For example is manual, enter the number of items, for example is input devices. Kung bagad ulit ng question, ilalagay natin dito. Kung hindi naman, we are going to delete. So for example, 5 again for output devices. Then preview part 3. Click OK. Click OK. Okay, so from here, we have the question, input devices. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then click save part 3. The title of the test, then the instruction. Click OK. Exam part has been successfully saved. Click OK. So let's see the exam. Okay, exam summative test. Let's view it. The test 1, the true or false. Okay, so this is the test 1. We have the test 2. And we have the test 3. And for the result, okay, so may kita natin true, dahil one item lang yon, fill in the blanks, one item lang. Then enumeration, we have 5 items. So we have the total score of 7. So wala pa nakalagay dito since na wala pang nag-answer sa mga estudyante. Okay, so that is the steps on how we are going to create a quiz and exam. So let's explore the account of a teacher in simple. So we have the go to submission. So these are the submitted project, lessons, quizzes, and exams of the students together with the score. So yung mga nasa dulo, yun yung score nila. Kapag lesson, automatic, wala silang score doon since na magbabasa lang sila. And for the go to class question, dito naman natin makikita yung question ni estudyante. For example, CCG, sa trial quiz 3, ayan, how to do this. So, pwede tayong mag-reply. And for the iTrack, for the grades, okay, so we have the go to seat plan. We can select how many rows and how many columns and then click set. For go to class grades, okay, so for this, we need to select the term. Go to class grades. Okay, so we have this list of the students, the exams, lessons, and quizzes. Since yung quiz natin kanina is nasa 7 na, kaya 1 to 7. The exam is 1 to 2, nasa task number 2 na siya, kaya may hanggang 2 yung nakalagay dito. Then for the lessons, we have 8. So ito yung mga example natin kay CCG. Meron siyang sagot hanggang mula quiz 1 to quiz number 3. And for the student list, okay, so it is show in by 10. So we have 56 entries. The ID number, last name, first name, middle name of the students, and the gender. We can also use this to create rubrics, create and view metrics when we want to create a metrics, when we want to view the student schedule, and when we want to set the schedule of the teacher. So as my demonstration is about to end, I hope you learned something new. So tomorrow I will demonstrate how the student will answer the question or how the student will use the project simple. So once again, I'm Jo Angie Lopez na nagsasabing keep safe always and have a good day. Thank you.